anxiety near heights slapped me in the face.
What part scares you the most?
The part that scares me the most is Corey and potentially me getting on the line. Yeah. I feel like very anxious right now. I want to get on the line, but I'm also worried about if I'm feeling like this here when we're on the ground. I don't know how I'm going to feel once I'm ready to rappel down that cliff. Like, what would you say is the main risk?
You know, like a bee is coming around to you. This is summer, you know. It's very slippery.
Slip where? Like on the hike up?
Yeah.
What do you mean, the cliff? You keep doing this. What does that mean? Like, are we going to be walking on like the side of a cliff or
Yes.
something?
Some of the very cliff, you know.
There we don't have any safety when you hike, right?
Yeah. There's bushes and, you know, jungle and cliff and everything.
Yeah.
Ready?
All right.
Time.
It's time.
The base of this one. Should I go up this side?
This is the time we leave you. Be safe, man. No one is forced to do anything.
Yeah.
Just do whatever you feel comfortable with and that you feel is within your safety.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao. Good luck.
Thanks, guys.
Holy actual.
For the deities who resides in this place.
Getting ready? You leaving now? Up?
Yeah.
The start of the fire. The hives are about to go nuts. The bees are coming. These are the biggest honeybees in the world. Their sting does not go around.
Crazier than I imagined.
He's gonna climb that with no protection? Trying to stay zen here. So this is the least zen environment I could possibly imagine. There's tens of thousands of bees, leeches on the ground, smoke in our faces. What are we doing here?
You brought me here. Dude, he's barefoot. Are you kidding me?
All he's got is a bamboo rope tied around his waist. That's it. Holy sh! Look at that! Right now he's only hanging with his bare hands. Took off his harness. He's just holding on his arms and legs. That's it. Corey's on the rope. Coming down.
Good luck. Thank you. It's 80 meters. Yeah, very slow, very slow. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I feel, dude, this is insane.
That must be the scariest thing he's ever done.
निकालेको भिरमा चाहिँ सबभन्दा अलिक गाह्रो चाहिँ यही छ पहिले बुवा बाजेले आमाले पनि बुवा बाजेले मामाले सबभन्दा नाम यसको चाहिँ यो महावीरको नाम हुरवाम हुरवाम बनेको चाहिँ धेरै गहिरोमा वीरको टुप्पा चाहिँ यसमा हुन्छ मौरी चाहिँ कता कता उता छ नि खोप्पा भित्र
Oh my god, they are attacking him.
Here come the bees.
The
tide is coming down. Our bees everywhere, all over the camera, all over us. Trying to stay calm, but I'll be honest, it's kind of hard. I'm pretty afraid of bees, and these are huge honeybees. These guys are doing it without gloves.
What is that? There's snakes here too?
Yeah. Poisonous, most of poisonous from here.
Hey guys, what are we doing here?
What dangerous thing isn't here?
With the most dangerous cliff of the year accomplished in a 6-hour strenuous and non-stop climb, the jungle suddenly became quiet. An ambiguous silence mixed with relief, exhaustion, and a moment where everyone checks in on each other and on what the damage is.
Corey! How are you? Are you alive? I'm alive, man, and I'm kicking, boy. It's crazy.
He has so many bees on him.
Corey's down safe. Getting back.
As Corey came down, they decided to stop their harvest early as they weren't finding as much honey as they'd hoped for, leading me to not have the time to get up on the cliff like we'd trained for.
कति ठाउँ टोक्यो आज
धेरै
धेरै आज धेरै
धेरै सबभन्दा यो मौरी
Congratulations, boys.
We survived.
The most important part.
The sweatiest part. You're drenched in sweat.
I want to be clear that an adrenaline rush is not what we are seeking, but to explore how deeply we can immerse ourselves in this world. To celebrate how wonderfully rich, complex, and diverse our planet truly is. To meet people who have lived lives so radically different from our own, yet still finding common ground together, I believe is one of the most profound human experiences one can have.
You're crazy.
And I hope that by showing you this, that I'm able to expand your perspective about how beautifully diverse our planet truly is. When it comes to this tradition, it is unclear for how long it will persist. With no one currently training to take over from Ashton, we may well have witnessed and captured one of the last honey hunts from this village.
Does he ever get afraid?
पछि चाहिँ डर लाग्दैन किनभने म यसो डकडकल पनि दिँदैन मैले सक्छु भन्ने नै मेरो आत्मविश्वास छ.
As the youth all over the world move into cities and climate change is causing problems even this far out into nature, these traditions are becoming more and more rare. And I guess only time will tell if we may just have witnessed the last honey hunter. We made a separate video on our Seek Discomfort channel trying the honey. In the meantime, although I do not want to encourage you to do what we just did, I do want to plant a seed in your mind and leave you with this. Where is your next adventure going to be?
Why Yakko, you can wager all or part of your money.
I'll blow the wad.
All right then. In the category of the United States, the answer is the names of all 50 states and their capitals.
Okay. Here goes. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Indianapolis, Indiana, and Columbus is the capital of Ohio. There's Montgomery, Alabama, south of Helena, Montana. Then there's Denver, Colorado, under Boise, Idaho. Texas has Austin, then we go north to Massachusetts, Boston, and Albany, New York. Tallahassee, Florida, and Washington, D.C. Santa Fe, New Mexico, and Nashville, Tennessee. Elvis used to hang out there a lot, you know. Trenton's in New Jersey, north of Jefferson, Missouri. You got Richmond in Virginia, South Dakota has Pierre. Harrisburg's in Pennsylvania, and Augusta's up in Maine. And here is Providence, Rhode Island, next to Dover, Delaware. Concord, New Hampshire, just a quick jaunt to Montpelier, which is up in Vermont. Hartford's in Connecticut, so pretty in the fall. And Kansas has Topeka, Minnesota has St. Paul. Juneau's in Alaska, and there's Lincoln in Nebraska, and it's Raleigh out in North Carolina, and then there's Madison, Wisconsin, and Olympia in Washington, Phoenix, Arizona, and Lansing, Michigan. Here's Honolulu, Hawaii's a joy, Jackson, Mississippi, and Springfield, Illinois, South Carolina with Columbia down the way, and Annapolis in Maryland on Chesapeake Bay. They have wonderful clam chowder. Cheyenne is in Wyoming, and perhaps you make your home in Salt Lake City out in Utah where the buffalo roam. Atlanta's down in Georgia, and there's Bismarck, North Dakota, and you can live in Frankfurt in your old Kentucky home. Salem in Oregon, from there we join. Little Rock in Arkansas, Iowa's got Des Moines, Sacramento, California, Oklahoma and its city, Charleston, West Virginia, and Nevada, Carson City. That's all the capitals there are. Huh?
Oh, I'm so sorry. You failed to put your response in the form of a question.
Animaniacs, those are the facts. Animaniacs, totally insane. Pinky and the Brainy. Animaniacs, those are the facts.
And now, the nations of the world, brought to you by Yakko Warner.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, too, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, then Argentina, and Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua, Bermuda, Bahamas, Tobago, San Juan, Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, and French Guiana, Barbados, and Guam. Norway and Sweden and Iceland and Finland and Germany now one piece. Switzerland, Austria, Czechoslovakia, Italy, Turkey and Greece. Poland, Romania, Scotland, Albania, Ireland, Russia, Oman. Bulgaria, Saudi Arabia, Hungary, Cyprus, Iraq and Iran. There's Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan, both Yemen, Kuwait and Bahrain. The Netherlands, Luxembourg, Belgium and Portugal, France, England, Denmark and Spain. India, Pakistan, Burma, Afghanistan, Thailand, Nepal, and Bhutan, Cambodia, Malaysia, then Bangladesh, Asia, and China, Korea, Japan, Mongolia, Laos, and Tibet, Indonesia, the Philippine Islands, Taiwan, Sri Lanka, New Guinea, Sumatra, New Zealand, then Borneo and Vietnam, Tunisia, Morocco, Uganda, Angola, Zimbabwe, Djibouti, Botswana, Mozambique, Zambia, Swaziland, Gambia, Guinea, Algeria, Ghana. Burundi, Lesotho, and Malawi, Togo, the Spanish Sahara is gone. Niger, Nigeria, Chad and Liberia, Egypt, Benin and Gabon, Tanzania, Somalia, Kenya and Mali, Sierra Leone and Algeria, Dahomey, Namibia, Senegal, Libya, Cameroon, Congo, Zaire, Ethiopia, Guinea-Bissau, Madagascar, Rwanda, Major and Cayman, Hong Kong, Abu Dhabi, Qatar, Yugoslavia, Crete, Mauritania, then Transylvania, Monaco, Liechtenstein, Malta, and Palestine, Fiji, Australia, Sudan.
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Sabi?
Black Dragon and Ribot. Their first fight gave us one of the sport's greatest playoff moments. a back-and-forth brawl that saw the Brazilians survive and win a judge's decision after being on fire for more than 2 minutes. What does the rematch have in store? It's time to find out. Farouk, let's kick this thing off in style.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? It's robot fighting time! And the red square from Worcester, Massachusetts. Step to him and you'll catch a lily paddling. It's Ribot!
Ribot, captained by David Jin there on the right, took down the 5th seed Quantum in the first round. A big upset on paper, but when this frog is firing on all cylinders, it is as dangerous as they come.
No doubt, squeaked in as the 28th seed after struggling in the qualifiers, but the team is rounding into form at just the right time, Chris, going with their vertical spinner tonight, which has knockout power, but as we know, Black Dragon's only been KO'd once in 26 career fights, so David Jin has to be super aggressive and rack up damage points in case this does go to the judges.
And the blue square from Itajuba, Brazil. This Brazilian spits so much fire, he doesn't speak Portuguese, he speaks Scorchugese. It's Black Dragon!
Black Dragon, the joyful college crew led by Captain Julio Cortez. The legend of this robot's toughness has reached new heights after a jaw-dropping performance in the round of 32, Kenny.
Absolutely, got that last-second KO over Ripperoni while engulfed in flames, just outlasted them, and that's what they plan to do again tonight, Chris. Thanks to their world-class durability, Black Dragon loves to play rope-a-dope, take hits, wear down their opponent, and wait for just the right moment to strike.
We're feeling pretty confident that we have a much better robot that is much better prepared to fight Black Dragon than we did a few years ago. We know that they don't really commit to the ground game that often, so we're going with a double fork configuration against Black Dragon. We're hoping to be able to get under their front armor and tee them up for a big hit with our vertical spinner. The forks in front of our robot will make the difference in this match. If they go under us, we're going to get teed up and hit really hard. If we go under them, vice versa. If it's anything like our last matchup, there'll be a lot of fire, a lot of sparks, and some really big hits.
He's a very good driver, so it's going to be a very difficult match. He's gonna try the most to win this fight because they lost the last one. They have very durable robots too, so I think it's gonna be just this decision. I think it's gonna be a great show to watch.
Kenny, the first time these two met, Black Dragon was on fire for nearly 2 minutes. Ended up winning the fight. What should we expect tonight?
Well, when Black Dragon caught on fire in that match, David Jin backed off and waited for it to die. That really hurt Ribot on the scorecard, so don't expect a repeat of that strategy. And while Ribot's using the same 35-pound disc they did in that first fight, the Brazilians are going with a heavier 40-pound egg beater drum. Look for them to go weapon to weapon with the frog.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's going to take 4 victories from this point to claim the giant nut. Ribot, Black Dragon, who wants a spot in the quarterfinals? Let the battle begin.
Oh, face to face. These two are going to stand and trade early here, Chris. Look out. Oh, Black Dragon getting underneath Ribot. Landing some nice shots, but Ribot coming right back.
Black Dragon inverted.
Oh, what a shot by Ribot. Whoa. They have him inverted, Chris. This is a good opportunity for Ribot.
Oh, They're back on their belly after that latest shot by Ribbon, and Black Dragon's delivering a shot.
What a nasty brawl so far, Chris. Just 30 seconds into the fight.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Ribbon pushing Black Dragon into the screws on the upper deck. Can he get him up? Can he get him up?
Ribbon continues to play the aggressor. David Jin is looking for a knockout here. Black Dragon won't go down easy.
Oh, my goodness. David Jin talks about his confidence. You can understand why. Oh, big time counter shot by Black Dragon.
But their drive is compromised on that left side, Chris. Ribbon needs to put them away. You cannot let Black Dragon hang around. They will make you pay.
Only been knocked out once in 26 career fights, and Black Dragon's weapon is still spinning, and it is still dangerous.
Absolutely, with the power of these two weapons, one shot can change this fight in an instant.
Ribbon trying to get a good angle. Oh,
another shot by Ribbon.
Oh.
And a follow-up.
Black Dragon stunned by that shot. Now just teetering on Ribbon's tire. The Brazilian's tire's no longer spinning, Kenny, and they lost the drive altogether. That's the big question.
Yeah, Black Dragon is hurt. Their weapon is still spinning. Ribbon backs away. They think they have the knockout.
They are not moving. David Jin calling for a countdown. Whether Black Dragon's stuck or incapacitated, they're simply running out of time. The countdown has started. Black Dragon's still unable to move. Ribbon with his second straight upset to advance to the round of 8. Black Dragon's duck luck runs out. Woo! Denny, this one had the feel of a back alley bare-knuckle brawl. Both teams eager to stand in and trade shots, but it was Ribbon that imposed its will early.
My goodness, some monster shots from Ribbon, but of course Black Dragon just kept on coming. How about this counter shot by the Brazilians over by the upper deck? Nasty.
Black Dragon lost half its drive in that exchange, kept on punching, and eventually the Frog struck the death blow.
Yeah, this shot in the corner was the one that did it. KO'd Black Dragon for only the second time in its career and sent Ribbon into the quarterfinals.
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Sabi?
What is it?
I don't know. The hell is that?
Bring it up, bring it up. Oh. Holy shit.
We've been
Reel it up,
after
reel.
Bring
Bring it up, bring it up. Up. Finally! We got the bastard! Holy shit!
I've been after this son of a bitch for 4 years now! We got him!
We got the bastard!
We got him!
Get him up!
Hit him, Corey!
Two incredibly violent vertical spinners here. Cobalt's one of the most feared robots in the field. Its only loss was a Fight of the Year candidate against Minotaur. And taking a look at this quadrant, we could see a rematch of that fight in the quarterfinals if Cobalt can make a run. Up first, though, it's Monsoon.
The popular vertical spinner from the UK has been on its comeback tour this season. Went 2-2 in the qualifying rounds and is coming off a convincing knockout victory over Death Roll. So the squad is certainly not shying away from this challenge. The teams are prepped and ready. Let's hear from the captains as the bots get all set.
Gonna be a messy one. So, the good news is we're in the top 32, ranked at 24. Bad news is we're fighting Cobalt. They're a historically very nasty robot. Their weapon is definitely not something to be taken lightly. The trick with Cobalt, though, is that they only win because they've got that ground game at the front. If we can knock off those front forks and those wedgelets, we should have the advantage. We're also going to be using our new longer forks, so if we can outreach them and get under them before they get under us, I think we've got a fair chance. If we can beat Cobalt, then I think that proves once and for all that Monsoon is one of the big dogs.
For me personally, that being the other big English spinner, I'd really like to take it out.
I feel the same. I mean, it'll really show which is the top UK spinner.
Yeah. I think we could probably spin up a bit faster and we've probably got a bigger punch, but none of that really matters. What matters is how it's delivered. I think we should be able to outdrive Monsoon pretty easily. I don't think the chassis is particularly well designed for taking impacts. If we can get a couple of big hits on them guys, I'll be out pretty quick.
Danny, an awful lot of forks in the mix for this one.
Yeah, one clean shot could be disastrous for either team, so the battle for low ground is going to be absolutely critical. Cobalt has the longer forks, but Monsoon has that dual set. Whoever gets underneath their opponent first will have the upper hand here. And Chris, Tim Rackley of Team Monsoon told us flat out, Tom Brewster can outdrive Dave Moulds.
Yeah, I think these Brits take their tea with a lump of wrath and a spoonful of fury.
Cobalt going with their larger disc they call the Skull, designed to withstand weapon-on-weapon hits.
Let the bot battle begin. The teams meet in the center of the box. Cobalt trying to get underneath Monsoon, it does. They both dictating the action here early.
This fight's gonna come down to who wins the battle for low ground. Oh! So far, advantage Cobalt.
Nice move by Monsoon to square back up there. Both weapons still humming.
Oh, now Monsoon getting under Cobalt.
Monsoon with a big reach advantage here. Remember, we saw that come into play with Ripperoni earlier. Monsoon with the double hit. Nice follow-up on Cobalt.
Tom Brewster starting to take over here, Chris.
Yeah. Oh, and Cobalt takes another shot right to the face.
Right in the face. Come on, Tom.
Oh, look at the stalemate, the pushing. Both teams searching for an angle to deliver their weapons. And here's Monsoon chipping away, targeting those long front forks on Cobalt, Kenny.
Yeah, it seems like that's what it's coming down to here. Cobalt's forks are the only thing keeping Monsoon's weapon at bay.
Here's Tom Brewster backing Cobalt into the corner. Oh, but a nifty piece of driving by Dave Moulds to escape. Oh, good shot by Cobalt, but can't connect on the follow-up. Whoa!
And there it is! Monsoon takes one of Cobalt's forks off.
Uh-oh, Cobalt exposed on that left side now. Whoa! And now it's having trouble with its machine after Monsoon sends it skyward. Wow! Cobalt's in trouble, Kenny!
I don't think they're going to be able to self-right. This could be over.
A monumental upset. The countdown has started. A top 10 seed is down for the count, and Monsoon is moving on.
What a performance by Tom Brewster.
Boy, this was a tense tactical back and forth match, Kenny.
What a fight. Incredible driving by both captains. Cobalt used those long front forks to land some early shots. But my goodness, look at this move by Tom Brewster, squaring up Monsoon in open space, using that unique pivoting design. What an advantage to be able to keep your weapon pointed at your opponent at all times, especially against a bot as dangerous as Cobalt.
The 24 seed able to get underneath Cobalt, chip away, eventually removing one of its front forks.
And that was the turning point, Chris. Monsoon had the reach advantage here, and after losing that fork, Cobalt couldn't keep them at bay. And there it is, the knockout shot.
The 9 seed. No self-rider, no movement, and no giant nut in its trophy case this season.
Oh, that's a fantastic moment. Amazing.
Tom Brewster, congratulations on the upset.
What upset? Thank you. Incredible. Cobalt is probably the most terrifying machine here, so just getting into the arena with Dave and that robot is an absolute honor. Fantastic driver, fantastic robot, of course. So cracking fight. I'm just ecstatic to have gotten the win at this point. So.
When we were in the pits, Tom, that big guy back there, Tim, we asked him what was going to be the difference, and he said he was super calm, and he said it with a lot of confidence. He said, the driving. He said, I have the utmost confidence, and that's going to be the difference. And that may have been the difference, man. Amazing job there.
The biggest difference for me is just having Tim here. He gets me so amped up for every fight. I am. I'm so calm. And it's the audience. You know, I think half the battle is won in there, but half of it is won, you know, in the mind before you get here.
The best bit for me is I keep telling Tom he's a great driver. And that guy there, Dave Moles, is one of the best drivers the UK's ever seen.
That's right.
And for this young man to do that, it's really good.
Tom.
Yep. Keep it together.
No, you know what? Hey, we get it. It was emotional when you got your first win since 2019.
Yep.
What's in your heart right now?
I think this is probably our biggest win yet. I think it proves that we've been away for 3 years and we've come back with a fierce machine, and I think Monsoon is back with a vengeance.
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby?
Let the battle begin. Uppercut, not quite sure which way to go there. Oh.
Scorpio's already dealing with a torn right tire. They're both tires.
They got 2 flats, 2 flats. Oh, no! This is the first time all season we've seen Scorpios take this sort of destruction.
Wait for it. Wait for the hit.
Oh, goodness!
There you go. Now we're back on.
And it's only 20 seconds in, Kenny.
Oh, it's amazing. Those wheels have been exposed for a while. Only Team Uppercut have been able to take advantage of it.
Oh! But Scorpio self-rights beautifully. The question is, will it be able to get enough power to do any damage against Uppercut?
I don't even think the driving of Zach Lytle is going to save Scorpios at this time. Scorpios made a huge mistake going straight at that weapon. Instead of attacking the sides, took some huge hits, and now they're seeing stars.
There's the side. That'll do the trick. Nice job by Alex Hattori and his crew.
Hit him in the butt if you can.
Looks like the right tire of Uppercut also dealing with some issues there.
Oh, another serious shot.
Scorpios is failing.
Is that smoke coming out of Scorpios, or is that dust?
It's a smoke and fire. I see fire in there as well, Chris.
I gotta be honest, the BattleBox floor looks kind of like my shop class with Bobby Oslin back in 6th grade. Sawdust all over the floor, although that's not sawdust. And now Scorpios isn't moving.
And 10.
And it's getting counted out.
Hey,
the kid from Massachusetts just took Scorpios to school. Your move, Chief. Your move.
1. That's a knockout.
How about the kids from MIT?
Good job. Good job. Excellent job.
That is a KO.
Wow.
Kenny, this fight changed with really one early hit.
Listen, that's all it takes here in the battle box. You get one good shot, and the timing is right. It could change the fight completely, and that's exactly what happened for Team Uppercut. They said they were just hoping to hit Scorpios, but that looked like pinpoint accurate.
Zach Lytle, the captain of Scorpio, said, listen, my bot is all about movement and precision. And once he blew that tire early on, it was a different story.
Without a doubt, very similar to Hypershock. If they can't move well, they take away their speed, and from there, they're extremely limited with what they can do there in the battle box.
So Scorpios goes from 3-0 to facing a knockout and uppercut. Go celebrate, Smart Kids!
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby? Let the bot battle begin. Kraken tracking huge here. Oh, and he goes right for the weapon before it can spin up. Does it have a clean bite? Yes!
Flame, flame, flame!
A perfect start for Kraken, and now laying on the flames. Huge spin in its wheels, but Kraken in full control here, Getty.
This is exactly what Kraken is designed to do, and Kraken is blasting huge right between the eyes with that flamethrower. Jonathan Schultz has to be concerned about that fire doing some real damage here.
Remember, Huge with a record of 0-2 this season, and it's immediately behind the 8 ball here against Kraken. And there's the release.
Huge still working here, but looking a little flame broiled after that stretch.
Whoa! Huge showing Kraken that blade is still active, and Kraken doing its best to stop it as well.
Looks like Kraken's gonna need some plastic surgery after this one. Oh, and Huge is getting up to full speed right now, Chris. This is gonna hit heavy.
Whoa! Wow! Full facelift!
Oh my goodness.
If there was just a doctor in Southern California that could perform that kind of surgery. But Kraken unfazed, still chasing Huge with that harpoon. Oh, another huge shot. Oh, gosh.
Those are some brutal hits. This is Huge at his best right now. He's got to create some space, though. And guess what? That hook is working, Chris Rose.
It sure is. He caught a huge tire on the side, but he just couldn't do anything. Oh, gosh.
Uh-oh.
Kraken takes more damage to its grill.
How durable is Kraken?
Unreal. Uh-oh. Put back on its head, but it flips over. And after a dominant start by Kraken, Huge continues to mount an attack. Oh!
Another big hit.
Closing in on 1 minute left. Kraken on its head. Huge, literally just spinning its wheels. And this fight has had a little bit of everything. Back and forth action here to start the night. And now they free themselves.
Kraken is one tough bot.
Huge looking to get some space and attack. But Kraken gets to the side, drives Huge into the side of the box with that harpoon attachment. A fantastic design adjustment from Matt Spurk. But Kraken has got to do something with its teeth. That's its primary weapon in the remaining 35 seconds.
Kraken doing a good job of staying close to the wheels.
Whoa!
There's another piece that went flying from Kraken.
Yep. Well, the hook is doing its job, but Kraken has got to go on the offensive.
Was that the kill shot?
Wow. Let's see if Huge backs up. Maybe Kraken won't move anymore. Under 10 to go. Huge wants to give one more huge hit. Will it deliver one? Yes, it does to the backside. Jonathan Schultz and Huge are back. Let's go! The team looks awfully confident they have earned their first win of the season. Will the judges agree? Kenny, Kraken got the early jump on Huge, sinking its teeth into the giant and adding a little fire for good measure. Unbelievable.
Yeah, a perfect start for Kraken, but once Huge got that big bar spinner cranked up, they turned the tables and were able to land some monster shots and inflict all types of damage of their own.
And let's give some credit to Matt Spurk here. That harpoon proving to be surprisingly effective in the control bots eternal hunt for those valuable control points.
Absolutely, and while both bots maintain consistent aggression, you can feel the desperation behind the glass from Team Huge. They knew their entire season was riding on this fight, and they didn't hold anything back. Clutch performance by Jonathan Schultz.
All right, let's go to Farouk with a huge decision for both teams.
The results from the judges are in. The winner by unanimous decision is...
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Sabi? Let the bot battle begin! Mammoth trying to swallow up Shatter, swatting them away like a fly. Look at that reach.
Well, so far that launcher doing a great job of establishing the distance here, Chris.
Oh! A huge hit! Wow! Mammoth punched Shatter head over heels into the corner. Shatter's self-right, but Mammoth is dominating the opening stretch of this fight, Kenny.
Ricky Williams using his weapon to perfection so far, racking up points against Shatter. Oh! Shatter was very close to getting to those drive motors there of Mammoth.
Oh! Mammoth has lost its weapon chain. Wow! That chain is now dragging at the feet of the bot, and Shatter has seriously turned the tables in this fight.
Absolutely. This is going to free Shatter up to get a lot more aggressive now.
Oh, Shatter's on its head here. Tangled up in the frame of Mammoth. Mammoth just kind of hovering over top of Adam Rickman's bot, trying to smother it and keep Shatter from doing any more damage. Oh, look at this. Trying to go upstairs.
Really nice shot by Shatter. How about Mammoth pushing Shatter around the box?
Wow. Uh-oh. Mammoth has Shatter up against the screws now. Leaning on him, kind of like a heavyweight boxer. Shatter's got to create some space to land some shots here, Kenny. That's a nice hit. And another one.
Now some nice shots by Shatter.
Yeah, attacking the wheel of Mammoth and accumulating some valuable damage points there.
Absolutely. Oh. Shatter should be ahead in the damage category after breaking Mammoth's weapon. This is a neck-and-neck fight, Chris.
Oh, he is hard to push. Great driving by Ricky Williams and Team Mammoth. He's got Shatter right in his claw. Oh, Mammoth driving Shatter hammer first into the rails. Less than a minute remaining in this fight. And Kenny, don't look now, but Shatter's weapon has suddenly gone quiet.
Yeah, I think they may have damaged it in that last collision, Chris.
And you know what that means? We got a pushing match on our hands down the stretch in this round of 16 matchup. Come on! The 30th seed, Mammoth, has been sensational from the opening bell. Was facing a serious uphill battle for the majority of this fight after a brilliant strike from Shatter broke their weapon chain. Now, they seem to have answered back by stopping Shatter's hammer, but the question, will it be enough in the eyes of the judges?
Oh, the wheel came off.
Their wheel came off.
Peter, what'd you think?
That was amazing. I mean, I don't know if you just caught what just happened at the very end. The wheel fell off of Mammoth right there at the very end. That could be some serious points against them. But wow, I mean, removing the chain off of Mammoth so early on and keeping Mammoth from being able to lift Shatter, but Mammoth would never let go, so most control was gonna end up on Mammoth.
Remember, Mammoth scraped into this tournament as the 30th seed. Took out the 3rd overall seed in Copperhead just to get here. And what a performance tonight in the round of 16.
Unbelievable. Mammoth so effective with that launcher at the start of this fight. They were relentless and just overwhelmed Shatter.
But with one swing of their hammer, Shatter flipped the script and tore Mammoth's weapon chain clean off.
Yes, they did, and here's what the judges are asking themselves right now. Did Mammoth do enough to overcome the loss of their weapon so early in this fight? Yes, they showed incredible control throughout and eventually stopped Shatter's weapon, but that was later in the match, and Shatter did have a few nice flurries in between. This is a very tough call.
And I want you to take a look at this. As time expired, one of Mammoth's tires fell off of the frame. Could that be the final impression the judges need to make a decision? This is going to be a nail-biter. So now let's turn it on over to Farouk.
The results from the judges are in. We have a split decision. Judge Jason scored the battle for Mammoth. Judge Lisa scored the battle for Shatter. Judge Derek scored the battle for the winner. Shatter!
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Sabi?
messed up once.
It happened.
catch you out. I'm not showing motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay!
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby.
5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man, like for real. Mark off in my swallow, a cock and see you on the floor in Ghana, make you my dirty little horn. And have your screaming for more, you know you want this poultry gonna make this scene. Very, very sultry, baby. Just give me the sea pork, mark up in the swallow that cock. My dog's cat went cock out of a beside and ran you into and walked their ass. Cum got smells and fast, wet and more by most and but men with cane then stronger, bigger heat.
We are about to explore the largest and arguably most ambitious structure ever created as an attempt to replicate Earth. What you're looking at right now is a 3.14-acre closed ecosystem that, amongst many other things, has its own rainforest, ocean, and lungs. Its inventors called it Biosphere 2, with Biosphere 1 being planet Earth. The main purpose of Biosphere 2 was initially to create a prototype for colonizing space. And in 1991, 8 researchers actually committed 2 years of their lives living inside of this closed experiment to understand if it could work. If you're like us, you're probably wondering why you haven't heard about this place earlier. What happened to the experiment? And do they still use it today? Well, for our first adventure properly back into filming this summer, we decided to go to the Arizona desert where it's located to find out. If you're watching this video on the day we posted it, today is Seeker's Day. Seeker's Day is an annual tradition we're launching to celebrate the start of Yes Theory back in the summer of 2015. As a part of that, and after endless requests, we are bringing back all of the best-selling items from SeekDiscomfort.com and made all of them accessible for 30% off only for the next 48 hours. We'll only be doing this once a year on select designs, so if you've ever thought about buying Seek Discomfort but haven't yet, now would be an amazing time. However, Seeker Day isn't only about celebrating the start of Yes Theory. It's also about celebrating our community. And a few months ago, we had actually tried to create a drive-in graduation ceremony for some of the graduates in our community that didn't get one this year. But since that idea got canceled, we decided to invite one of the incredibly inspiring graduates that I got to talk to with her older sisters over Zoom, Symphony. A 17-year-old high school graduate from East LA who's demonstrated incredible drive in the pursuit of her dreams despite a really tough upbringing, which we'll get into later on in the video. And when we called her 2 days before leaving, asking if she'd be interested to go on this unusual adventure with us, she was excited. But before leaving and before meeting in person, everyone going on this trip went to do a precautionary coronavirus test, and we had another one scheduled for when we got back.
Over here!
You can't tell them smiling.
You got tested today, right?
Yeah.
So we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's
it going? I just want to say how inspired I am by you and your story and just like the love that you guys share.
Wow, that means so much. There's been like really tough times this past year for us, specifically for Symphony. I mean, imagine trying to like get out of high school and get into college, not only during a pandemic, but also she was like houseless for a while because our mom was going through a lot of difficult things. She literally submitted her college applications in like motel rooms because she didn't have anywhere else to stay. Every time we kind of felt like just a little, even like a little down. Your guys' videos are just like so uplifting and have this like really beautiful and positive energy.
We are approaching the entrance of Biosphere 2.
Biosphere 2.
Hi, this is Amar from Yes Theory.
What are we rolling into right now?
So Biosphere 2 is essentially a small-scale Earth in a building. It has a rainforest, an ocean, a desert. Underneath all that biology is 2 acres of technology that run it all. Overall, it was a success, and I think the thing that they came out of is that they learned how much we don't know about Earth, like how hard it is to replicate Earth. So we should probably take care of it.
Do they ever like have rain in there?
Yeah.
Or?
So we'll make it rain in there today too. So
Okay. You can make it rain.
we're gonna make it rain.
Is this it?
That's it.
That's your territory.
That's my baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is supposed to simulate the ocean environment. Like there's a full marine biology ecosystem in there. How crazy it must have been living here for 2 years, never leaving outside. I'd be down to do something like that.
Of course you would.
Oh, absolutely. What are the odds that you can cliff jump?
That's funny because I knew you were gonna ask me that. I was like, he tomorrow is gonna ask me to cliff jump.
What?
This is like an absolute architectural marvel. It's so amazing how novel everything is for Symphony. Like, she's never been to a rainforest, she's never left the country, so like everything to her is so new, which is just beautiful to watch.
We're in the middle of the rain now.
This is so cool.
It is actually raining indoors right now.
Rain on your skin, no one else can. Okay, you can't.
This way you can taste the crops of the land.
Biosphere banana.
Biosphere banana in the rain.
It's just interesting to think about this existing to replicate the Earth's environment that we could potentially bring to other planets.
The atmosphere that was in here was the atmosphere that stayed in here for those 2 years. So that was one of the main problems they actually had inside, is that about 500 days in, their oxygen levels plummeted. And they had no idea why.
This led to them having to pump oxygen inside Biosphere 2, an adjustment they initially tried to keep a secret. But when it leaked to the public, it resulted in conspiracy and scrutiny from the media.
There is a potential problem at the Biosphere near Oracle,
calling the entire operation dishonest and a failure from its initial goal of not taking anything in from the outside world. The story is quite complex, and there's actually a documentary made about this entire thing. What a lot of people don't know, however, is that despite its past, Biosphere 2 still flourishes today, is owned by the University of Arizona, and is the home of countless groundbreaking experiments to study and better understand our ecosystem.
Did they ever find out why?
They did. So 2 reasons. They brought in soil that had a lot of microbes in it, and it was really active. So it used up a lot of that oxygen. And then there's a lot of concrete in here, right? All of this is fake rock. It's all concrete, and they didn't let the concrete cure for long enough. So there was a chemical reaction happening there. Those are the kind of things that, if you're thinking about going to another planet, you gotta figure that stuff out. Wow. So this is the original dining room and kitchen. So this is where they live. And this is their apartment. So this is our Landscape Evolution Observatory, LEO. It's our flagship research project, and it's a massive, 3 massive hill slopes that they're doing all kinds of landscape research on.
How's the soil looking?
It's great. Healthy. Good.
Healthy?
The 3 slopes are good. Dude, get out of my face. Follow me.
What? You freaking out over the ground?
Alright, we're walking through the desert. I've been filming and observing in here for about 27 years. Only heard a couple of birds. Haven't seen them though. Seems like any time I try to look at them, everything goes to darkness.
So how much of this space is underground?
About 2 acres.
The visually stimulating stuff is up there, but the real complicated science is all down here.
Whoa, what?
So this is the lung. It's essentially what kept the biosphere from exploding. Air needed to go to expand when it got warm and contract when it got cool. If they didn't have a place for it to go to expand and contract, it would have blown out the window. So they built this. So above you is about 40,000 pounds that is completely held up by air pressure. That's the only
so
thing.
this is not propped by anything?
Nope.
She's about to open the door, which is going to change the air pressure in here. And we're going to notice the rubber move a little bit.
Oh, it's going down. It's lowering. Wow. 40,000?
40,000 pounds.
Wait, hold it and see how much it's changing. Look. Stand next to it.
Oh,
it's going up.
That is the biggest thing I've ever moved.
Can I hang on? actually have the world's largest experimental ocean. There's no other tank in the world that's this big that you can do scientific research in.
Wow, this is massive.
This is so cool. We never let people swim in here unless they're research staff. So.
Have you never snorkeled before?
No.
Really?
I have not.
Oh
Not
my
even
God.
close. Walk you through it, girl.
You ready?
We left Biosphere 2 feeling incredibly grateful for the unique experience we got to share alongside Symphony. And at this point, as we were leaving the facility, we thought our adventure was over. But after getting back to our hotel and getting to know more about Symphony, we realized that there was a lot more to her story than we had originally thought.
Symphony has such a bright future ahead of you in art.
Oh, thank you.
Aaron, I've only seen like 3 or 4 pieces. I can't even imagine. Like, you're saying you're making a mural. Yeah, I'd love to see more. That perspective on life didn't necessarily come easy. I want to like explore that more and capture a part of that story, because I feel there is so many people out there that will be inspired by just your perseverance and just who we are as a human.
And I want to inspire people, you know, like how someone will see the arts and think like, well, if they could go through that and be okay, then like I could too, you know. And not only be okay, but like thrive and like heal from that as a collective unit together. And I think that's really gorgeous. There was a period of time in my life where, you know, my mother and her ex-boyfriend weren't exactly getting along. Me and my mom found ourselves sleeping in the car, and consistently I'd have to like brush my teeth and get ready in the school bathroom. We would sleep on people's floors sometimes, or couches, and you know, whether that was like family, every time someone was like screaming, or you know, when my back hurt because the floors were really hard. But coming to realize that like this isn't just my story. There's other people at school who've gone through the exact same thing. It really could have been so much worse, but it wasn't, because of like this lovely energy that like my sisters would give us, and it was very powerful, and it was like this battery. It was kind of like, well, this is a story, something I could make some art about or write a poem about.
I just can't wait to watch the journey unfold of you and your art, and how much that's going to inspire people. The way you've navigated the pain and the trauma in your life, right? Like, you're not letting it build up inside of you, and you already are expressing through what you're creating. It's a new phase, it's a new chapter.
You're gonna have your own space soon. You're gonna feel so free. And I'm so excited for you that you've made it through all of that craziness to the point where you're going to one of the best colleges in the US, basically.
What's your dream, Symphony?
Oh my, there's too many to count.
Yes, that's exactly the right answer.
We were so moved by Symphony's story that on our way back to LA the next morning, we decided to organize something very special for her.
We have a 3-part gift for you. This is part 1.
Oh, the lick?
That's right. Yes.
$300. Oh my God. Thank you, guys.
Of course.
Let's get going. Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
The third part is, this is what we're most excited about. Because of you, we decided to start a new tradition in Yes Theory. So, we decided to launch the Seek Discomfort Scholars Program. And we would love to give you a $10,000 scholarship for the next 4 years to support you through any expenses, anything you want to get. You're good.
I really appreciate it.
You deserve it.
It's really amazing because I was a little you know, college and how like the prices were bumped up. And this is like just more than enough. So much more than I could have asked. Should I hold it up?
Yeah, hold it up. There you go. Yes. Look at that.
Seek Discomfort has now become the fuel allowing Yes Theory to grow and scale its positive impact on the world. In the past few months alone, thanks to you, Seek Discomfort was able to donate 250,000 meals to food banks all over America, raised over $40,000 to various Black Lives Matter organizations, and contributed $80,000 in funding for Dreamers and our community. All of this is only possible because of you. So thank you for having our backs and being a part of the past 5 years with us. Here's to many more.
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby?
100 Thieves actually reached out to me and asked if I wanted to look at their new flagship keyboard, which I said no. It didn't mean anything, right? I was just busy doing some other dumb thing, right? I didn't do much with it. But then a few days later, I get another email, this time from a viewer, telling me to review this atrocity of a keyboard they'd seen online. So I checked out the link they sent me, and it turns out it's the new 100 Thieves keyboard. I read through the listing, right, and nothing really catches my eye until I see done, the price.
And magically, my schedule got a lot clearer.
This is the 100 Thieves High Ground Summit 65 Jutsu Kaisen edition. It is a 65% keyboard, and oh my goodness, there is so much I could say about this keyboard. However, High Ground has kindly saved me the effort of making a page of content by describing the keyboard themselves, calling it a flagship keyboard with die-sub PBT keycaps, featuring a full CNC aluminium case, gasket-mounted design, and the world's first graphic switches. Honestly, the description just keeps going, right? It's hot swappable, it's got an aluminium plate, silicone dampening, pre-loop stabilizers, and pre-loop switches, and just so many more things that I really hope it lives up to the high praise they've given it. Here we go. The Summit 65 features a 2-piece aluminium case with thick top bezels, a front lip, 4 rubber feet, accessory speed ports, acrylic panels for side glow, and what they are calling a weighted brass medallion on the bottom case, which for normal people is just a brass weight. The external case finish, namely the anodization, is pretty consistent, smooth to the touch with no obvious color mismatch or anode streak. But the finish on the brass weight was kinda weird. At first I thought it had this kind of brushed finish. On further inspection I could see what looked more like circular machining marks left on the weight, along with machining marks inside the text engraving, which ultimately looked a bit scratched, kind of cheap. I could also feel the seam between the top and bottom case, enough to tell me that they weren't aligned properly, and so at this point I decided to open the case and see what was going on. I regret doing that. The first thing that confused me when I flipped this keyboard over was that there were only 4 screws on the bottom row of the case. Now, you might be wondering, that seems pretty normal, right? Yes, until you realize that there are 4 screws holding together the entire case. A bit confused, I began unscrewing, and surprise, surprise, the keyboard did come apart. It turns out the case fixes together via 4 screws and 2 clips, which I've genuinely never seen before. Like, on one hand, it does make the case slightly easier to open, but on all the other hands, why? Having only 4 screws to undo saves you a minute out of your day, but are we seriously at the point where 4 screws, fine, 5 screws is just... No, that is so unbelievably inhumane. And with these particular clips that also don't have any way of tightly locking or screwing into anything, they've introduced much wider tolerances, which makes the alignment pins they have in the top case, or really any alignment, redundant, but that's far from my biggest issue with this. Given there's no actual way of tightening that top side down with something like, oh, I don't know, screws. There is a pretty big difference in the amount of compression between the top and the bottom case of this keyboard. Like, I'm not being silly or facetious here. I'm really not pulling all that hard, but I can literally pull the case like a millimeter open with my fingers. You're not supposed to be able to do that. I reasoned that the effect of this on the sound and feel of the keyboard wouldn't be that noticeable, and this is far from a scientific test, but I tried compressing down the top case. The difference in sound audible. At this point, I decided to investigate the internals further, checking out how the keycaps and switches performed, and what I found was, well, put the top case aside and remove the keycaps, and you have the world's first graphics switches. I was confused too, but it turns out these switches feature a topographic design on the switch housing, which is actually quite cool, but what in the X-ray vision are you doing? When am I ever gonna see this? Like, when am I ever gonna appreciate this? Oh, wait, I know what it is. I know what it is, you sneaky guys at 100 Thieves. Because you're not spending as much time unscrewing your keyboard, you could allocate that time just staring at the switches. Oh, just so beautiful. That is genius, not really. I mean, I guess you'd be able to see them if the keycaps were transparent, but they're not. They are very much opaque. OEM profile Gamersupps PPT keycaps with a singular graphic diagonalated on top of them. And in this case, it's the main characters from the anime Jujutsu Kaisen. Pretty good show. I'm pretty hyped for season 2. The keycaps are eggshell smooth under your fingers, pretty sharp, the colors are vibrant, and there's no bleeding around the edges like you see in some of the cheaper keycap sets. However, this is not this. The issue here is that the light from your screen and or room are casting shadows onto the keycaps, meaning there's way more contrast between the sides of the real keycaps than the ones that you have in that perfect image. Meaning the image doesn't look as good in person, but also assumes that you're looking at the keyboard from the optimal angle, which is top down. Right, okay, so let's assume you're not a lunatic and you're just looking at the keyboard, you know, sitting down in your desk normally. What does it look like then? Imagine you're looking at an image on your phone, right? And then you tilt your phone 60 degrees. What happens is that our boy Yuji ain't looking so hot. I'm of the personal opinion that any keyboard feature that has you look down at your keyboard is kind of silly, but assuming you need to look at it anyways, where are the letters? There are no legends here. They've just been side printed, and on this particular model, in a silvery grey, which I can't state this enough, is very, very, very difficult to see when you look down at it. And it gets even worse if you want to turn on any of those lighting settings. Honestly, the only time you should ever be looking down at this keyboard is to appreciate those graphic switches with your freaking X-ray vision. I wouldn't take the myth out the switches so much if they actually functioned well as switches, but our Geo switch is linear and pre-lubed. Sure. The springs have a good coating of lube and are virtually silent, but there's about one drop of lube, right, that is only visible on the world's most powerful microscope on the entire switch and housing rail. It's dry. Now, there's a varying amount of lube on the stem legs and the actual copper leaves, but there isn't much consistency of the application on this switch. What this means is that whilst smooth enough, if you type fast enough, half the switches feel dry and the other half have this really sluggish kind of high drag feeling. I don't like it. Combined with a not very solid push feel, a longer but light bottom out spring weight, slightly shorter key travel, and just a really dull bottoming and topping out sound. These switches are, and I know that that's a subjective thing, but they're not great. They're not great. Fortunately, the PCB does have KO hot top sockets, so you can get rid of them, but for a keyboard of this price, now assuming I did get rid of the keycaps and the switches, I'd be left with this. Oh god. Re-lubed the Rock D2 screw-in stabilizers. Oh goodness. We've heard that one before, haven't we? And these actually really good. Yeah, the 2U stabilizers have a generous coating of grease in basically all the right places, wherever you have plastic and metal collision in the stabilizers, and the result is a smooth set of rattle-free stabilizers with virtually no ticking. The spacebar had about the same application, but my wire came in really bent. The crazy thing about this is that there still was basically no ticking. Why? High ground pre-installed a bit of foam underneath the wire. That really helps to mitigate what would have normally been ticking, resulting from the difference in the height between where the stabilizer clips into the housing. Here's a sound test. Wait. I can't quite give you a full sound test of this keyboard before we've discussed its acoustic features. Our aluminum... You missed a couple letters there. Our aluminium plate reflects vibrant RGB, right as I hope it would, and makes any switch sound crisp. Any switch? No. If anything, it's not going to be this stamped, cheapo aluminium plate, but this thick silicone plate foam that's doing all of the work of dampening any untoward sounds. The plate itself attaches to the case via gasket mount, a phrase that, in my own opinion, has literally lost all meaning given how much variance there is in this single mount. These particular mounting tabs, along with the Poron foam strips, are rather shallow. It's funny to me that in this version they're using the updated softer Poron to, create a softer typing feel, but the actual result is... It's not the hardest bottom out feel, right? Most of your pre-built tray mount keyboards probably beat it, but it is a world away from being a soft typing feel. And in terms of the sound, well, you can hear it. A combination of the switches, plate foam, and the weirdly hollowed out case design that has a larger cavity at the top compared to the bottom just makes this board feel and especially sound so empty. It's so dull. Honestly, that for me summarizes this entire keyboard. On paper, it promises a lot. And honestly, to somebody coming from like a $40 keyboard, it's probably a better experience. But in reality, it's hard to not feel like it's fashion over function. Would I be disappointed if I bought this keyboard for $100 and something? Maybe not. But at its actual price of 300 United States dollars, absolutely yes. I mean, no. I mean, you know what time it is. This is the best thing I've ever looked at. Oh, that's 6.
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby?
Stuck inside the bramble, pops the Ghost Scepter preemptively, but he's going to die shortly after. Great curse. Yep, that's a huge curse on the 3 heroes. His Team Secret gets RP from Collect, and the right clicks are there from Yatoro. Triple kill for him. Will he get another TI-10? Absolutely! Yatoro does it again, Cinderin! Holy Jesus! It's over, and they're gonna call GG. The underdog story is still alive. Spirit Grand Finale! Это фантастика! It's the team everybody expected in the finals against the team that nobody expected in the finals.
I want to start by talking about PSG LGD. They're the favorites for the tournament.
实力确实是本次 TI 是吧？就出了一个就是比别的战队都要。
They ended up winning 15 of their 16 total matches. How do you beat PSG LGD? Not really sure.
Team Spirit got knocked down in round 1. They lost to IG 2-1. They've crawled through the lower bracket the whole way to now get to the grand finals. They've just beaten one top team after the other to get there.
По очереди OG, Virtus.pro, IG, Secret, ну это просто что-то нереальное, и вот они здесь, и вот они будут сейчас драться за Aegis.
A little tight, but hey.
Welcome to the Crusade, boys.
Парень, финал инта. Вот назад, могли представить, что не
Вот назад мы 1,5 месяца играли. Блин, купи красавчик, он специально прибежал к тебе, я знаю, тебе рэп, когда все умерли.
Я, короче, когда сильно рэп, я там спил, потому что я он играл, иногда купи.
Я даже не уверен, может, он с первым сидит, потому что снимают камеру. Значит, стыдит не материал, так и запишите в протокол.
Если я проиграю 0-3 или что-то того, это был не я.
Против Фамы играть будет немножко жалко. Почему? Ну что, он столько раз доходил до финала и так. Оставим его вафлой? Да, это пиздец, это делать.
Так снимать его будет фэр.
雪碧他能打到现在，能走到决赛，他们肯定是进化了很多。就像他们打危机，他们20几场比赛没赢过危机，他们就能突破自己这一关，说明他们进步非常大。所以我们就是也要认真去尊重对手，就认真去对待比赛。我觉得大家都是同一起跑线。
我觉得
过程吧，一个是适应，我觉得决赛跟之前往往打决赛是跟之前都是会很不一样的。最明显的你看这些摄像赛者嘛，我觉得宗旨是两个吧，首先是适应比赛，然后是享受比赛。我们能做到能在尽可能这是BO5，无论是1局还是2局，我们每个人能过渡到这个过程，我们都会越打越好。决赛是不一样的，我们无论是沟通什么。
Вот, это есть?
Да. Я все, что делаю каждый день, просто представляю, как я подхожу к ней и все бью.
Главное достижение этого интернешнл, что мы смотрим финал
и сьют. За финал не будешь смотреть.
Вы типа бутируете какой-то, не знаю, типа прешер, что-то вообще ничего, я вообще ничего не чувствую.
Я вообще ночью.
Так и было, я почти не спал, не позавтракал, я просто максимально не сконцентрированный мертвый.
Ну все нормально.
Мелатонин выпал, но я просто был слишком взбудоражен перед сегодняшним днем.
我操，看他们晋级之路，
雪碧的吗？
哦，这是干欧鸡，我操，干出气势了。
压透了，压透了。
吃进去了吧，头。
давай так.
Что, массаж пошел? Да я размят. Толпа фанатов ликует.
For the first time since 2013, we have an Eastern European team taking their place here in the grand finals of the International Team Spirit.
Ame, he's been so close before to winning the Aegis. This is a story for him for redemption.
This team has all the pressure of an entire region. Can they bring it home for their country?
Блин, со зрителями было бы очень здорово.
Еще рад. Надеюсь, на следующем мажоре будут зрители.
Все тут, надеюсь. Если доедем, конечно.
Наконец-то я вижу их вживую. Предлагаю фейсбауну показать, короче, этот палец упорова.
Ебать!
Мирослав, ты представляешь, тебя бы сейчас камера нахуй убила.
Я был очень близок.
Самая тупая смерть в жизни просто. Убит камерой за Интернациональ 2021.
О, трэшер Akiwoo. Парень, смотрите. Вангуй Марку. О, ебать.
Град.
Это к счастью. Все на пашке играют очень.
想说一下，喂，P P，
喂，
咋子？ 喂喂，Q B，
喂，
天降，
喂喂
，OK，是我们选吗？我们要，你们觉得呢？
我们先办马尔斯，然后再让冰龙做一做。
对啊，先拜马尔什，然后还有一个都可以看霸王选对。
所以我觉得先选好，
先选吧。
PSG LGD's turn to ban. Team Spirit's turn to ban.
Что угодно. Да я еще не сел нормально. Да, я забаню сейчас, я просто поднастраиваюсь время, измором уже начинаю.
Хорошо.
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
就ban冰龙啊。
啊，可以。
好。
Марс верно. Все именно так. И они целятся в Магнуса.
Подожди, мы же можем Магнуса Тини разменять, но у них Тини слишком сильный.
А мы безвыверный его возьмем. Не думаешь, что тут... Или типа бабка думаешь, Магнус условно брать?
Я думаю, может Тини убрать. Я думаю, вот они могут Магнуса и с Тини победить отчасти.
Team Spirit just beat Tiny Lycan against Secret, but now they play against potentially the LGD's Tiny and they don't want to deal with it. Does it have anything to do with the bans that LGD went for, or are they, switching gear? We'll see.
Ладно, спаем вперед.
Вот так точно, но...
Но Тайда мы от Магнуса закрываемся, так что окей.
Титан 5 мне в целом нравится, даже Шторма не так комфортно пикнуть в это будет.
可能是大牛潮汐。
大牛潮汐我们老罗还是火猫？
大牛潮汐肯定不火猫吧？
大牛潮汐我觉得火猫打这两个很好用，很好用。这两周很怕火猫。
火猫吗？那行啊。
因为打得好快呀。
Elder Titan, Tide Hunter。
就火猫。
我是拍拍。
我拍拍也行，我觉得要不拍拍吧。
那你觉得如果我们拍拍球够赢是吧？够不够赢啊？拍拍球？是的，够赢。
啥？
Просто Урса.
Team Spirits turn to ban.
Магнус может их усилить.
Магнуса можно забанить, я думаю.
Чего Магнуса уберешь? Может Магнуса убрать?
One thing to mention here is how both teams covered really well the Magnus angle. This is one of the first games on the main stage, I think, where Magnus has been completely ignored by both teams. These two teams have crushed games with Magnus.
反正你那种打不过的河，我觉得就搬你觉得比较让你容错率低的河。
虚空 TB 这种，虚空看要不要搬？
那我觉得7B 吧，他们这两个配 TB 还蛮厉害的，正面。
可以啊。
可以啊。
В любом случае, у нас уже по игре очень комфортно. У нас есть бёрст, тимфайт, инициация.
Да.
У нас есть ТБ, он будет потом довольно приятный матчап будет, где там ТБ, если что. Забанили.
Team Spirits turn to ban.
Смотрите, вот мы целим в Леона, потому что они сами могут Леона захотеть. Вот, поэтому для нас приоритетный Леон.
Мы баним Байна, сами Леон забираем.
Да, давай Бэна и берем Леона.
不错，我们就把它帮你。
Lion。
那上来了，可以吗，冰箱？
可以啊。
Disruptor, Lycan。
Team Spirits turn to pick.
На самом деле выглядит реально как Нага. Ну, Нага мне нравится. Она уши перебивает, Виспа тоже перебивает. Эрик, пикай Нагу.
Что, 20-го, да, героем захотелось сыграть? Давай, все внимание к себе.
Wow, okay, that's new and that's great. Naga wants to live in the dire jungle and cut these two waves around the Roche area. If they don't get the Roche with an Ursa strat, it's going to be a very hard game for LGD.
滚滚打正面也很好用。
哎，他没搬 TK 哎。
我觉得 TK 会把我们选弱，兄弟们，我们就是要强势期，我们怎么控盾一直压制他们？就滚滚或者紫猫。
我看一下，我想一下。
想说一个，都可以，不要怕。
滚滚吧，滚滚吧，我觉得滚滚可能好一些。
Test me.
Галерник. Сейчас директор сядет, что ли? Только не это.
5 seconds remaining.
Void incarnate.
就是你们还是要打那种控盾什么压制节奏，你们是比较主动的，而且线上，就我觉得我们的关键点就是派班男人的强势期，他那家前面就比较弱，我们可以就是找点控盾什么的，因为我们滚滚加萨尔的团战是挺克对面的。
对。
那出门想一下，加油啊！出门想一下，策划一下，沟通一下。
Буквально 2 минуты есть. Можете послушать, парни?
Слушаем.
Че, парни? Мы, в принципе, проделали неплохую работу, но это не все. Если смотреть на пройденный путь, все было здорово. Мы отлично провели друг с другом время и прочее. Отличные шутки были.
Рад, мы расстаемся?
Да кто его знает. Но, с другой стороны, скажу, мы вывели легитимных чемпионов, дважды действующих. Обыграли в общем противостоянии ВП. Ну, за звание лучшей команды СНГ. И, в принципе, все какие-то, наверное, барьеры мы прошли. И остался, ну, сильнейший соперник сейчас у нас. И я хочу вас попросить сегодня играть до конца каждый момент. Если будет игра как Сайджи тяжелая, мы играем ее до конца. Каждую игру играем до конца. Мы отдаем им ни сантиметра на карте просто так.
Измором, блядь.
Мы просто возьмем их измором. Мы сегодня не устанем, даже несмотря на то, что мы уже сыграли 3 карты. Они устанут. Пусть даже легкая игра, которая идет для них легко, пусть она им дается трудно. Каждый килл, каждое движение. Пусть они вымучивают эту победу долго-долго. Мы играем до конца из любой ситуации, что бы ни происходило на карте. Не забывайте про простые моменты. Они делают очень какие-то классические правильные вещи. Мы потратили кулдаун, кого-то убили. Они тэпнутся, смокнутся, побегут в тройку на Рошана или Т1 в миде. Отлично много играют. У них лучший девард на турнире и очень хороший визн, как я понимаю. Если видеть статистику, у них почти все самое лучшее на турнире.
Еще такой момент. Опять же, возвращаясь к тому, что вот мы уже вроде неплохое место заняли, все такое. Если что-то в игре идет не так, не думайте о том, что капец они сильные, они такие же люди, такие же, как и мы.
Да, парни, тут ошибки будут у всех и у каждого. Они такие же люди, у них тоже будут ошибки. Наша задача заставить их ошибиться. Все, парни, давайте поувереннее играем.
Конечно.
У нас пик рабочий. Сейчас всех, парни. Мне что-то вообще, что-то...
那我走。
好好打，好好打，别送了，兄弟们。
Smells like team spirit. I'm in high spirits. I'm in high spirits. Smells like team spirit.
Он, парни, он спамит сразу Team Spirit, это куча. Нихуя себе фейсган.
服了，没有打赏师傅吗？哦，没事。Oh no！
Oh no！ 太傻逼了。
耳机，
耳机。
作业，兄弟们，看信息，他们比我们厉害。
嗯。
Парни, Титан 100% не увидишь. Не руините только, да.
Окей, не буду.
Не руиним, ладно.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of the International 10. Team Spirit up against PSG LGD Insania. It's a pleasure to have you by my side once again.
Спасибо огромное нашим драфтологам. Ну что же, господа, 10-й юбилейный International, 10-й юбилейный гранд-финал.
观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎大家收看 TS Dotty 2国际邀请赛最终总决赛 BO5 的比赛直播，我是本场解说 A。大家好，我是本场解说山里。那么我们刚刚是看到了把声音放小一点，我多听他们说。BO5 第一盘的 BP。
Начинают.
Они еще не начали, да, ждут тебя.
确定是他们这边没视野是吧？
对。
怎么你妈 Q 边还在打和？
Or Mirror could be in a bit of trouble here. We'll try and hold back the bear with the Hex. He's got the stick charges, but he's getting run down here by Arme. One more hit will do it. Can he close the gap? He can't. Oh, stun misses. That's going to cost him his life.
My bad, my bad. Я что-то промазал.
我也扫。
啊，我准备往中去帮中控服。
可以啊，要我来不？要我来，你们可以喊我，我可以踢了。
想，上服有2个人。
我踢。
Потрудно бежу.
Танк бежит к тебе.
Да не убьем, нормально.
不到6分钟，神符对方双酱油都来。萨尔给上了一个动能力场，让这个位置滚滚6级，给上了一个甲盾冲击减速精灵球，也是在连。大牛一脚踩了2个，但是我们看到
米拉这一波又站出来了呀！这一波他们2个酱油想要杀人，是不是稍微有点过分啊？
LGD, they rotate their heroes mid, try to force Spirit away from the top tower, and force him to come defend their mid tower as the more valuable tower for the later rotation.
Мы можем это добить?
Ну, я думаю, только тайп.
Да не, парни, это очень сложно, мне кажется.
And they're hitting these timings, PSG LGD, no doubt about it. Spirit just having to let them do so.
我有大了，我们能杀潮汐吗？
可以啊。
我走，往上走，往上走肯定有。这输出够吗？我想知道。
我有2级球，还行。
Там пали в топе.
Там убьют магу через ульта.
Пытайся жить.
Но я выйду просто.
Живи, надо.
He's able to walk out to the side. They'll go for the glimpse back on him. He'll simply look for the TP out, and there's nothing to put a stop to it. Collapse.
Nice.
输出不够哎。
不太够。
不太好搞，得摇一个物理输出。
Фантом на что изменить, парни?
Я не хочу там драться, парни. Мы с моим Аганилом пиздец сильные будем в драке.
Парни, мы не спешим.
They didn't even have to involve the Naga, so during all of this time, Yator's still just gaining farm. He's 2,000 gold ahead of the Ursa already.
Oh, this is going to be a problem.
Фан, достаточно пошел все.
Смотри, Илюх, можем его здесь пытаться на него напасть?
Все. Можем.
Я посмотрю тоже парни тоже.
Подожди, я нажму просто сетку, окей?
Окей.
Тусея на топ-линии, Ятора тут, Тусея сюда, и надо только смотрим, да, у него нет, есть ТП, успеет ли, нет, не успевает, ничего найти, есть релокейт, слив, двое стоят, Ятора улетает, отличная работа Спирит.
记住，没拿到那个辣椒付一个。
看着搞啊。这波我没大。
辣椒肯定不在了，只有一个子龙。
这波狼人没大，你们可能不好打。可以搞了。
You see, they're going to try to contest this Tide Hunter. They know the Naga Siren's not present.
Парни, смотрите.
Давай, парни, уступ.
PSG also caught out GQ to fall.
他们有眼。
有眼，肯定有眼。别急啊，要等我大一起打。
感觉我现在不能第一时间进团了。
没有，刚才打不过是因为我没有狼，兄弟们。一起打。
It just seems like already, just in the first 18 minutes of this game 1 of the grand finals, Team Spirit, they're just completely in the heads of PSG LGD. The way that PSG LGD wanted to play, it's just not happening. They're crumbling, they're falling apart. And Yatora, he's just going to continue the glory. Mid lane, the setup there onto the Vanguard. Nothing to say goes down. Another kill for this Naga Siren. I do not know or see how on earth PSG LGD is going to stop this.
Go.
Go. 但这波被跳阳了，紫毛攻过来之后，马上被一个击败给晕了一下。后面潘开球能醒过来吗？但是血量已经超级残了。
这不是省了 BKB 吗？
大看不出来，被吸入了。
Что, парни, больше сподрашана? Они сейчас вот скоро будут возвращаться. Го смог.
我们躲完下半血，要不要看他盾能打吗？
可以打。
真大家，这应该真大家。
你走一下不？
好像我们开雾啊，这小这样，真的。
Spirit, they're heading over to try and do something about the presence. They're going to jump straight in on the GQ, burst with the finger.
我操！不是，你们要讨论一下怎么打起来，不要就是很迷茫的那种位置不好打的。就让他们过来吧。
是的，不上打。
And remember how much we talked about how badly you want this for LGD. It doesn't even matter if Sagas comes to use for Yatoro. They just want to make sure that PSG LGD doesn't get it.
Я не хочу Аеги забирать.
Я заберу.
They'll smoke up now, ready to go. PSG LGD, they have to find success here.
感觉这一波他们真的去我们上面去了，我们可以开雾波，要不要打？
可以打。Я в топе бегу.
Сар.
Парни, они хотят убить Нагу.
Меня захотят убить, да.
Ты живешь?
They're looking to try and start the collapse, but Collapse is able to blink away from the lead-in. They'll turn their attention over towards Yatora, but with the instead looks to hold him back. Nothing to say, is able to get out of it. As they'll get the static storm set up onto the Naga Siren, but the illusions, they're just forcing back wide. Swashbuckle's going to miss. I mean, Yatora, he's barely been scratched. He's back up to full HP. PSG LGD going to run back to base, but Collapse, he's in with the ravage onto the two of them. Silence down onto Armeo, pop the BKB, turn towards Toronto Tokyo, but they cannot stay for this fight.
走，这波我没到啊，还想打完一波。
走。
Gonna look for the setup here.
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby.
5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby.
Ah, mamma mia. Regina Margherita. Buongiorno guys, it's Max Sinestra. After visiting Rome and Florence, I came to the craziest, most complex, misunderstood, energetic and romantic city in Italy. Welcome to the city of sun, Napoli. And this means only one thing, guys. Pizza! Let's go. There's a lot of people waiting for the famous sfogliatella riccia. Una riccia da mangiare qua. Grazie mille. Eccolo. Let's go inside the gallery. There's no better way to start our Napoli food tour than with the classic sfogliatella riccia inside the beautiful Galleria Umberto I. Take a look. This is also called, I would say, lobster tail shaped pastry because it resembles a bit of a lobster tail. Still warm, so let's try it out. Buon appetito. Oh my goodness, it's so good. It's stuffed with ricotta, semolina, and I think a bit of lemon zest. So crispy and crunchy. The filling is not too sweet, it's just perfect. Oh, I didn't even know there was dry fruits in it. Oh wow, that's a good surprise. That gives a touch of sweetness. Sfogliatella is a must try here in Naples. Mamma mia. Really, really good. First time trying, yeah? Ok, uno. E salsiccia e friarielli. For lunch we came to one of the most local places I've been to. Look at what they serve. This is pasta with provola, which is smoked cheese, pancetta, which is pork belly, and potatoes. Buon appetito. Mamma mia. Super comforting. The potato completely melt. You got a touch of smokiness from the provola and also a touch of savoriness from the pork belly. We also ordered a couple of mains, pork sausage with friarielli, which is a type of broccoli rape that only grows in this region, in this part of Italy. Let's get a bit of the sausage. Oh yeah. A bit of friarielli. Now they are in season. A bit bitter, juicy. They also put a bit of chili. I love the sausage because it's got character, savory, flavorful. And the last one, look at this octopus, how huge it is. So with cherry tomato from the Vesuvio, from the active volcano, right here, close to Naples. They're so sweet and juicy. Look. Okay, let's get a piece. And a bit of the tomatoes. Oh my god. A bit chewy, got that kind of an oceany flavor, and with the juiciness and sweetness from the tomatoes, you'll love it. And now, the best part, the one I love the most, scarpetta. Mamma mia. This is heaven for me. What an incredible experience. You have to come here. It's absolutely the best. And the lady is just a sweetness in person around here.
Live your life within the moment.
And don't go wait until the morning. You never know when it is over.
To digest the food, we came to the famous Via Caracciolo, which is the promenade by the water, where you can admire another side of Napoli. You can see in the distance beautiful fortress and of course the stunning Vesuvio, active volcano. What a beautiful city, eh? The city of sun, Napoli.
By walking around the city, we stumble upon a little kiosk making a very unique drink, limonata cosce aperte. Made with lemon, sparkling water and sodium bicarbonate, it will make your mouth erupt.
Ok, tu esci dal banco, prendi il bicchiere, apri le gambe e bevi a sciottino.
Ok.
Vai, ora.
Ah, mamma mia. Oh, buona per davvero.
Di carta.
Come no? Grazie. Bella rinfrescante, eh?
Grazie mille.
Grazie. It was really good. Oh, that was an experience. And this is an historical place. Has been opening for over 100 years, 130, something like that. So refreshing, all method, all recipe. It's really, really cool. Let's go for a coffee now. The coffee shop is just around the corner.
Hey, yo, who crashed my VR chat? Which one of you guys did that, huh?
Grazie mille.
Alright, confess up.
Oh, this is the famous Gambrino's coffee with the coffee, whipped cream, biscuit, bit of chocolate and foam. Mamma mia. I love all these sweet things. This place is as historical as touristic. It's beautiful. A lot of celebrities, important people like the President of Italy comes here to have his first breakfast of the year and it became popular among tourists.
Did Lazzy actually fucking crash me? Ain't no way.
For dinner, we came to my favorite place in Naples, Trattoria da Nennella, where authentic food and folklore are the protagonists.
I always knew I hated dinosaurs.
For pasta, take a look at what we ordered. These are some sedanini with octopus, cherry tomatoes, capers,
Shit,
and olives.
so
This is
warm.
pure local cuisine, traditional, simple ingredients, and another dish, still sedanini pasta with bacon,
Ow. Ow.
and parmesan.
Ow.
Alright, we already had octopus this morning, but now with pasta. Oh, wow. So fresh. The octopus are a bit chewy with a touch of saltiness from the olive. Let's try the other one as well. This is more saucy. Oh, that's very flavorful. Cheese, basil, olive oil, pepper. This spicy, huh? Okay, tomato. You can't get wrong with tomato base here in Naples. Oh yes, I think we came to the right place. So we came to this place 2 days ago and we fell in love with it. They keep everything traditional. The service, the ambience is very unique. You can really see the Napolitanity. I think everyone deserves to come here while in Naples. Mains have arrived. We have beef meatballs with Napolitan tomato base. The meatballs are huge. Then we have orata alla brace, grilled sea bream, tomato salad, and eggplants. I love eggplants. Let's start with my favorite meatballs. First of all, I need to tell you, don't worry about the fact that they are screaming. That's their service. That's how they do it here. That's why I'm telling you that you must come here because you will have a lot of fun. Completely dissolving your mouth. Tomato sauce is on another level. It's time for the sea bream. Always remember when you come to Naples to order seafood because it's a specialty, yeah? Very fresh and really, really good. And they cook in many ways. So they're not only famous for the pizza. Oh wow. Oh yeah. So meaty. The skin is a bit crispy. They made it crispy on purpose. Oh my god. You'll have a lot of fun. Especially if you kind of understand what they say. This is called Trattoria da Nennella in Quartieri Spagnoli. Like, the best, super authentic. You'll have a lot of fun. Due limoncelli. Grazie mille, buona serata e buon lavoro.
Grazie caro, anche a te.
Right. See, they give you, after the meal, a couple of tickets where you can get either coffee or limoncello. Of course I got limoncello. Super famous here in Naples with Sorrento lemons. Nice digestive. I love this place. Really, really cool. Che poi andiamo a mangiare altre cose dopo.
Dove siete ragazzi?
Io a Roma e mia moglie è indonesiana. Oppala.
What?
Famosa pizza fritta.
No, fuck off, Lassie. I'm gonna have to block you.
Grazie mille. Bella calda. Oppala. Oh, mamma mia. No, ma me sporco va bene. Grazie. This is a classic pizza fritta, napolitana pizza fritta. Stuffed with ricotta cheese, tomatoes, and meat. Alright, let's try it out. We came to a very little shop, da Gennaro, where they make one of the most
That's fine. You can just be a grey robot.
here in city center of Naples. Mamma mia, oh! È buona, eh? Complimenti, eh? No,
Look, you wake up the other speakers too. No, it's not wake up time. Lazzy crashed me. True, why is he being so fucking loud?
First time trying pizza fritta, I believe he couldn't believe when I said that.
I hate that guy.
Just a few steps away, we found one of the oldest fish shops in Napoli, Pescheria Azzurra, opened in 1849. Besides selling a huge variety of
Actually, fucking wake all three of us up, holy.
delicious food that you'll never forget.
lunch, we came to where they sell fresh seafood, and here is the Guoppo, mixed fried seafood. We got prawns, anchovies, calamari, salmon, cod. Let's sprinkle a bit of lemon. The best. Fried seafood is one of my go-to things. You can have it as an entree, you can have it as a snack.
Dang, it's a resub. Can I go back to sleep now?
A bit chewy. And as I said, and I will say over and over, Naples is not just pizza, but it's also seafood. One of the best seafood in Italy. Oh, mamma mia. Che spettacolo. It's the best though. Top. Grazie. Look at the spaghetti. We mix seafood. We have clams.
Fuck, I woke up and it was so hot in this room. Holy shit.
Super juicy and sweet. Bit of parsley. Oh, let's get a bit of parsley.
I went to sleep and I was freezing. And I woke up and I'm like sweating. Epic.
Mamma mia. So nice. There is a bit of garlic, parsley, extra virgin olive oil, juicy tomatoes, a bit of white wine. Nothing better than pasta with seafood because it's light. Look. This is illegal. Category illegal.
Do we need to put up the volume of the video? Oh, thank God, you guys couldn't even hear the fucking in-game audio after I crashed, so you couldn't hear Lazzy being a terrorist.
Grazie mille.
Ugh. I forget after my game crashes, my audio breaks.
Look at the baba. Let's go out and enjoy.
Thank you for the fiver. Thank you for your first fiver.
Probably the best shop in town that makes traditional baba.
There are all these moves? Yeah, there are. Lots of moves. Gift 3 subs, find out what happens.
Oh my god, so good, dude. Completely soaked in the ram. Super spongy. Oh yeah. Oh. Charlie will love it. It's like a brioche, soaked in syrup, so a bit sweet. There's not too much fun.
Trey, you gotta adjust the volume and shit,
What?
though.
I'm going to bed soon, yeah. I'm talking to a cow. Like, mama, a cow. Yeah, moves and shit.
Oh, the media
Yeah.
share is kind of in the way
I'm going to
of the
bed.
alert.
Mom.
Yeah, what are we at for volume right now? Like, can you guys even hear the video?
These are his hair. This coffee shop is amazing. It's like a Napoli museum, mostly for Maradona. The tears, Napolitan tears, 1991, when Maradona left Napoli. This is crazy, but I love it.
At least the timer didn't go up while I was beeping, so that's nice. Trey, do you know how to edit the overlay stuff? Because I can't edit the overlay during when I've got the media show going.
I recommend everyone to come here and pay a visit. Because the coffee is amazing, the staff really hospitable, and I mean, take a look,
No. Classic.
I love this place, even though, take a look. I would say they don't really like us.
Alright, I'm gonna break this video for a second, just so I can get this fixed. So media share isn't in the way. So true, skill radar. Where the fuck is my stream elements? Okay, that should work. That should fix it. In theory. In theory. Alright guys, someone send an alert. Someone like follow or sub or something. And see if it comes out over at the top of the video. Actually don't know if I fixed it.
We couldn't leave the birthplace of pizza without having a margherita. And what's better than going to the 150-year-old Pizzeria de Michele?
So this is the
Baiting so much, I don't know about that. I'm kind of just existing, man. I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I noticed that shit is broken, so I need to fix it. It worked.
I'm going to bed soon, yeah.
Nice.
I'm talking to a cow. Like mama, a cow.
Mama,
yeah,
a cow.
moves and shit. Yeah. I'm going to bed. Mom.
Epic.
Look how fast they are. Ah, mamma mia. Regina Margherita. Grazie mille.
Surely I'll be able to get back to sleep, guys. Thank you for the 15. You just dropped. It's kind of epic of you. But like, I'm supposed to be asleep right now. And at this rate, I'm only going to get about 5 hours sleep because it took me forever to get to sleep last night as well. So that's cool. I'm gonna drink this water right next to me.
Look at the margherita. What a beauty. Mamma mia.
Okay, I mute my microphone. Good night.
Bye. Grazie mille. After waiting in line for about an hour, we managed to get in. This is a very simple menu. Take a look at what we ordered. The queen of the queens, the Regina Margherita pizza. To be called Margherita pizza here in Naples has to be made with specific ingredients. Specific type of flour is mozzarella from Campania, the region where Naples is, San Marzano tomato, basil, extra virgin olive oil, and cooked in a specific oven, certain temperature from 60 to 90 seconds. Also the other pizza, this is marinara, of course tomato base, garlic, there's no cheese, we have oregano, basil, and that's it. Very simple, but very popular. Okay, let's cut. So here in Italy, we don't serve the pizza already sliced, which is something that I really love. Oh, look at the milky mozzarella. Oh wow. Look at the color of our flag, green, white, and red. Italy on a slice. Buon appetito. Mamma mia, so good, take a look. You've got the sweetness from the tomato, cheesiness and milkiness from the mozzarella. The importance of the pizza napoletana is very thin and light, so very easy to digest. And the cornicione, the crust, is soft and doughy. The simplicity of the ingredients truly makes a difference. Let's go for the marinara. This is a true classic. See, garlic, oregano, olive oil. This is even more simple, you know what? Look at it, it's all about the tomato sauce. Sweet and sour. Oh, I love it. I think I can say this is one of the best pizzas I've ever had. And I knew that I needed to come to Naples with the best plate of pizza. That's it with our Napoli food tour. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Let me know in the comment section down below which one was your favorite food in this video. See you next Sunday and ciao!
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby.
We gotta get back to sleep. I hate Lazzy. Fuck that guy. Damn dinosaur. Grr.
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby?
Buongiorno guys, it's Max Sinestra. As most of you already know, I've been traveling around Turkey for about 1 year now in search of the best street food. So I've decided to make 2 special videos where I will share with you my favorite Turkish food that I found in each city I visited. I've already made a video of my top 10 favorite foods in Istanbul, and I will leave the link in the description box down below. Alright, let's travel around Turkey together again. Andiamo! Let's dig in. Buon appetito. So creamy, and it's not too sweet. You got that nuttiness straight away. It's like upgraded peanut butter. Oh, here the magic, the broth. Evet. So cool. Çok teşekkür ederim. The tripe has no odor at all, and it's so tender. You get the garlic and a bit of the vinegar straight away, a kick of chili.
I was just starting to drift off.
Pizza with ground meat, tomatoes, and cheese.
Fuck your ground beef and tomato.
Ooh. You can get straight away sweetness from the tomatoes, a bit of onion, ground meat. I love the dough, which is a bit crispy. Smells so good, look how creamy. Ah, the juice. Tereyağı. Oh, mamma mia. Iskender kebab is predominantly beef and lamb doner. There is pita, tomato base, yogurt, and sheep milk butter. So tender. Oh, kima. Dana. Okay, they use beef, so ground beef with the onion inside. Let's try a very famous Eskişehir çiburak. It's really hot. You can taste straight away the onion, the meat. So fluffy. And actually they're not oily at all. Oh, look at the keema, the ground meat. Tiny bit soupy. Tereyağı. Pide at the bottom with some tomato base, yogurt, köfte, there was also some fish kebab on top, tomatoes, and the tereyağı, the butter on top. Sweet. I love the tomato base. It's not too overwhelmed by the butter on top. Oh, homemade bread, pita, that's where it starts. This is their secret recipe. They've been making this dish for 5 generations, 182 years. Oh, pilav ve avuç, evet, with carrots.
Yes.
Oh, mamma mia, it looks amazing. Okay, teşekkürler. This is without a doubt one of the main reasons I decided to come to Afyon in the first place. Lamb kebab cooked for 6 to 9 hours, no additives, no spices, only kuyruk, which is tail fat. And look at this very unique pilaf cooked with carrots. Or you can look at the meat. It looks extremely tender. Onion. It's a bit fatty, juicy. This is not tender. This is like a liquid. This is probably one of the best kebab I've had. Oh, This is kabak pumpkin cooked in the oven. That looks insane. All right. Kabak. Oh. This is bomb. Oh, fındık. Oh, ceviz. Walnuts. Tahin, evet. Oh yes. And kaymak. Oh. Çok teşekkürler. Wow. And these kabak tatlısı, pumpkin desserts, cooking up in the oven, served of course with kaymak, walnuts and tahini. Oh, mamma mia. Okay, let's start because I'm mouth-watering. Oh, it's really crunchy. Buon appetito. Mamma mia. So the kabak, the pumpkin, has a bit of a crunchy edge and very soft on the inside. The tahini gives that nutty flavor, that's what you need. And the kaymak is just so creamy. This is amazing.
Canım.
Oh,
Osmanlı
wow.
yemeği.
Osmanlı mutfak.
Aynen. Kuru badem, incir, afyon vişnesi.
Oh, with fruits. I need to add this one. Take a look. Beef, slow cooked. So with fruits, cherries, almonds, different type of other fruits. Let's begin. Oh, wow, I think there are plums, maybe raisins or grapes, cherries. Oh, this is a very interesting dish. Okay, let's get also a piece of almond. Oh wow, very colorful. Buon appetito. So sweet. It's like a cake. Oh, this is so good. Come on, take a look. This is incredible. I think it's been cooked in the oven. The meat is tender. We got the explosion of sweetness of the fruits. We got a bit of nuttiness from the almonds. This is a dish that completely shocked me. Sally Musta told us that this is a traditional Ottoman dish. Oh, looks so good, Giselle. The smell coming out of it is unbelievable. Oh, so tender. And got a bit of sweetness from the tomatoes and peppers. Bit of a citrusy kick. Tomato, bit of chili. Oh, amazing. We order the traditional one with chocolate. Then we have white chocolate. I think this is peanuts and pistachio. Buon appetito. Mamma mia, çok güzel. Oh my god, so good. Oh, peanuts. Oh, ho, ho. Yes, look. Oh, nice. A bit of crunchiness. Wow. Creamy, thick, super nutty, like what you want in the morning. This is the most popular one with tomatoes, mixed veggies. Looks really good. This is beef stew with tomatoes and peppers. Let's take a bite with everything. Piece of meat. Oh, there's also chili in it. Buon appetito. Oh. Oh, spicy! The meat completely dissolves in your mouth. I think it's been slow cooked in the oven for quite some time. A bit tomatoey, flavorful, savory. I love it. Okay, kasher. Sujuk. Those are good quality ingredients. I can tell that. That's a good cheese. Even good sujuk. It's cooking slowly over the charcoal.
Tahir abi. Abi ben olmasam burası ısınmaz. Her şey çok az.
Oh, domat.
Tomato,
Fake. Nice.
pickles.
So gentle.
Yes.
Oh, nice. This is the birthplace of kumru, especially they made it with love over charcoal. I think the ingredients are top quality. Oh, smoky. I love the tomato paste, the pickles, the cheese is so creamy.
Evet ama harcamıyor. Benim arkadaşım açacağız yakında. Açacağız da inşallah. Hadi bakalım. Canım pasta
Oh, amazing. This is
baştan bulup döndürüyor.
a next level sandwich. Smells good. Oh, yogurt. Pepper. Oh yes. That's the magic. Oh, sumac. Oh, güzel. Çok teşekkürler usta. We have tomato sauce, yogurt, pita bread, beef kofte, with sumac and parsley on top, tomato and biber. Oh, the sumac is a bit of citrusy kick and it's not too overwhelmed by the butter. You can really taste the meat. Original Manisa kebab. Oh, look at this beautiful kuru fasulye. Dana it? So here we have the kuru fasulye from Ispir, which is a small village in the Karadenis region. Then we have the pilaf cooked with butter. And then kavurma, Dana kavurma, braised beef. This is the breakfast of the champions. 10 portion pilaf, 10 portion fasulye, 10 portion kavurma. Beautiful Dana kavurma. Oh, it's so juicy and tender. Oh. Special Karadenis fasulye, kuru fasulye. Wow, amazing. Let's get a bit of kuru fasulye, a bit of pilaf. Buon appetito. The first thing you smell and you taste is butter. The butter from the rice. The beans are so creamy. I love it. Oh, wow! Oh, look at the color! This beautiful cockroach cooked in the well, so with veggies, finished on cold, served with this beautiful bread. A bit of cockroach, tomato, onion, a bit of everything, cumin, herbs, and chili. Mamma mia. When you put something in the well, that truly makes the difference in terms of flavor, in terms of texture. This is one of the best cockroaches I ever tried. Oh, the smell. Okay, I'm going to take off the meat. Oh, crack it. Bein. Wow, look at all the meat. I want to try the meat first without bread. Oh, cracky. This is a bit crunchy. The chef suggested me to eat this. Oh, look at the crunchiness. Okay. Mamma mia! Special. What makes the difference is the passion of the chef. It takes many hours to cook. He wakes up at 5 in the morning. Chop this up. So precise. Kaburga ribs. Wow, one of my favorite parts. Oh yes. This is a piece of art. The master is preparing the oven. He sells 5 lamps per day. Look at the color. The crispy skin has been roasting for 2 hours. Oh, the bread is gonna get saturated with all the juices. Look. Wow, fatty. The meat is so tender. Oh, beautiful. The meat is extremely tender, juicy and fatty. New flavor of the meat. It's grilling over charcoal. Slowly it's getting cooked. Oh, it's going to slice it. Oh yes. I love the way he cooked the, almost pink. Yes. Back on the grill. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, what? Oh, mamma mia. Completely dissolved in your mouth. I didn't even chew it. Here we are. Oh, I love it. Butter.
Gidip pişirmek olmaz. Şelale gibi.
Take a look. He's completely swimming in butter. Oh, look. And also other spices. Oh. Come on. Actually, the butter doesn't overpower the flavor. What stands out to me is the quality of the meat. You can really taste the flavor of the meat, a bit of the herbs on top, and the butter gives a very nice kick.
Kuzu haşlama.
Beautiful.
Parçayı ondan sonra 2 tane et suyu göğe sulu alalım.
Look at this massive piece of tender lamb with chickpeas. I believe there are, okay, carrots and potatoes here. Oh, citrusy. Oh, look at the lamb, so tender. Super tender. Creamy. Dana et?
Dana et. Biz tek kişiyiz.
Okay. Wow.
Okay.
Oh, Antalya specialty. It looks super crispy. Look at the skin. We have dana et, so beef, onion, parsley. I love it. And we also order börek with paneer, with cheese. Very creamy and crispy. I love the skin. This is an Antalya specialty. This is a bean salad with tomato, onion, boiled egg, and tahini on top. Oh, that's olive oil and vinegar. A bit of parsley, onion. What a lovely salad. Beef and lamb kofte, full of cumin on top, parsley, bread, onion, peppers. Oh, so tender. Oh. Oh, beef patty, super flavorful, melt in your mouth. Piazza salad with beans on the bottom, tahini, tomato, onion, boiled egg, parsley on top, olive oil and vinegar. The beans are so creamy. You got the onions. I actually love that they put vinegar in it. It gives the sour kick, the salty kick that you need. The tahini, the creaminess, thickness and nuttiness that gives. I think I can put tahini in any dish. Look at the tandoor, the bread with the sesame, so beautiful. It's putting teriyaki, basta. This is tandoor börek stuffed with bata, kavurma, and 2 types of cheese. Let's get the middle part. Oh, so cheesy. Packed with ingredients. The cheese is like blue cheese, so it's intense. And it's a bit crunchy on the outside and extremely soft on the inside. The famous tiri. Look, this is lamb with tomato. So what they do is they put everything in this clay pot and they cook it in the oven. So that's why the meat is kind of charred. The meat is so tender. And a bit of sweetness from the tomatoes. It's a bit rich. This is a nice dish. It's so fluffy. Oh, now it's going to suffer with cheese. Oh, packed with ingredients. The sesame on top, butter, stuffed with cheese, pastirma, kavurma. Oh, I just can't wait. It smells incredibly good and it's so crispy. Oh, okay, I'll give it a big bite. I think it's the blue cheese and I love the fatty kavurma and the bread with the sesame. It gives a bit of a nuttiness, crispy and soft at the same time. So cheesy and buttery. Okay. Oh, sumac, pimion. Oh. Real?
Normal ya.
Okay. How cool is that? This is very famous immersive with chicken in it, mix of spices, sumac, chili, tahini on top. Oh, that's incredible. Kind of citrusy kick from the sumac. The chickpeas hop in your mouth. That's really, really good. So fast. Oh. No. The meat is so flavorful, extremely tender, it's pretty spicy. Oh, look, the bread is completely soaked up in the juices. And since the bread is very thin, as soon as you bite, you get into the meat. And you really taste the meat and all the other ingredients. Packed with ingredients with egg, sujuk, sauce, margarine, tomatoes. It's a bit smoky, well, spicy, creamy because of the egg, crunchy and crispy. This is the famous Adana kebab with ground lamb with spices and chili. Look, this is the ground meat. And they put it on this massive skewer, I would call a sword. Pure lamb meat with chili must be spicy. It smells incredible. Okay, let me try the meat first. Oh, okay. You got the fat. A bit of the chili actually is not too spicy. Oh, it's juicy. It's crumbly. I think this is one of the best kebab Turkey has.
Channel, 3 channel.
Okay.
Gösterecek, bekle lan.
We came to have the original Levant börek with the cheese. Look, Adana börek. There are so many shops all over Turkey, but this is the first one. This is the original one. Look how cheesy. Oh, full of cheese. Oh, look at all the layers. Oh, yes, so crisp. Oh. Okay, let me give it a bite. So cheesy and crispy. It's actually a bit oily, so you got the crispy layers outside. It's like baklava style, baklava layers outside, and more doughy on the inside. I'm addicted to it. Look at the juice there, the oil dripping. Oh! It looks illegal. Mamma mia, the meat is so tender. I love the caramelized onion, they give a bit of a sweetness, and the tomato sauce. Wow, this is very unique, it has a very unique taste. It's a bit sweet, aromatic, smoky, all at the same time. Oh, it shocked me. This is a baby lamb meat. After 6 months, they cut the meat and they leave it in the refrigerator to rest for 10 days, and then it's ready to be sold and served to the customers. Before cooking it doesn't put any spice, anything. It just put a tiny bit of salt. Oh, perfectly cooked. Let's cut a big piece. Ok, buon appetito. Super juicy. This meat is top level, next level. His goal is actually to keep it juicy, look. So big chunks of meat, cooking on a low heat to keep it juicy and to really taste the meat, the quality of the meat.
Bizim ne vardı abi? Abi ben de bak.
Ciğer, zırh. Kaburga.
Kaburga.
Bir tane. Tamam.
Servisleri çıkarabildin mi? Dediklerim çıktı mı?
Oh, look how juicy. Okay, with a bit of chili in it. Oh, charcoaly. Oh, the fat there. Amazing. Piece of fat and a piece of meat. Buon appetito. Oh, super tender. It's like pure cream. I don't think that was salt on it. That's why I can taste the quality of the meat. Oh, and look how charcoaly it is. Just with a bit of chili. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Let me know your top 3 favorite foods in this video and if you would like more videos like this in the future. Wish you a wonderful day. See you next Sunday. Ciao.
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR tech.
Subby?
Hey, I'm Albo. I came to Japan as an English teacher, then moved near Tokyo to pursue my passions. I became a filmmaker because I love cars, Japanese culture, and a good story. I'm lucky enough to live the JDM dream, and so my videos are about my car life in Japan, where I go to car meets and visit shops, do track days and toge runs, build and review cars, and shoot vlogs, short films, and documentaries about Japan's car culture and history. Join me and my friends on our adventures and find out what it's really like in the land of the rising sun. So hop in, fasten your seatbelts, and enjoy the ride.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
Let's see if this works. Oh, nice. That works. I actually just tried to jump it and it didn't work, so I don't know why it just worked now. So I've been trying to decide whether to take the Forester or the S2000, but after thinking about it, just right now, I think I'm going to take the S2000 to Kyoto. Just leave this bad boy here. And we'll be seeing you in a future video. Alright, and we're going to be taking this bad boy, and you can see what I'm doing right now is we're going to top off a little bit of oil because we're going on a long cross-country trip, And I'm also gonna bring some oil just in case, but it should be fine. We just need to top it off just a little bit. Alright guys, so finally on the road, meeting up with Masa and Dustin over at Ebonham Parking. Super excited for this trip. And let's park beside Dustin. Ebonham Parking area. This looks so good. Let's go find Masa. Oh, actually, there they are right there. Ebina is a pretty good parking area because they have a lot of really delicious food stands. So I'm gonna grab something to eat over here, take it to go. I got 2 of these and 1 of these. I'm starving. This is literally my first meal of the day. Well, aside from protein shake. That's going pretty well, guys. All right, guys, this is a very common topic that always seems to pop up in the comments. It's about masks. Actually, just very recently, the Japanese government kind of said, well, masks are starting to be okay to not wear outside, but nobody really thinks they're very effective. But, you know, it's just a matter of social courtesy. Stop giving me so much flack over it. All right. Oh, that's a vibe. You two just chilling there. Is there a real T-spec down there?
No, it's a real T-spec.
That's like the first one I've seen in real life. Oh my God.
Check out this
Wow. It's huge. It's like a pizza from Domino's. And that T-spec badge, $100,000 badge.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Are these super expensive skylines worth it? Let us know in the comments down below.
Tokyo to Kyoto.
Yep.
You ready?
Yep. From the big city to the traditional city.
Oh my God, two T's.
I know, that was the first thing I said. Remember when I asked you, is getting TEs a good idea or not?
Yes.
Yeah, you said yes, that's why.
Why? What kind of question is that? You,
You
need
know.
somebody to tell you to spend the money.
That's exactly what it was. Yeah. All right, let's go. Dustin's gonna ride with me.
Yes. 5 hours.
Man, I was pretty impressed by your Japanese.
Yeah, I'm super excited. So I don't know if I told you, but whenever I was filming the Gamersupps on the 3200,
It's Japanese, right?
Full video in Japanese, yeah.
Dude, it's
I mean,
amazing.
very basic, minimal, but it was enough to make it.
That's how it starts, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Here's a few shots from Dustin's vlog of this trip, which you can check out in the description box. This trip to Kansai is one that Masa, Dustin, and I have been planning and looking forward to for over 2 years. Unfortunately, the pandemic put a real pause on these plans, yet somehow life just continued to move on and we got a couple years older. Now at long last, after these 2 years, the borders to Japan have finally opened up, which is what has allowed this adventure to happen. And when the 3 of us got back together, really it was like no time at all had passed. See, that's the thing about good friends. You pick right back up where you left off, even after a long time apart. So for us, this little bros trip to Western Japan was more than just a chance to film some cool stuff. It was really an opportunity to make some awesome new memories to make up for that lost time. And spoiler alert, we had some crazy adventures on this trip, so make sure to subscribe to both of our channels if you haven't yet, and continue to follow along on our adventure to the Kansai region of Japan.
That was a nice little preview of this entire trip across Japan, getting shots. We're stopped here at Ashigara. Another quick little break. Let's see how the guys are feeling. How are you guys feeling?
I'm hungry though, a little bit.
According to Masa, there's an onsen in here.
Yeah, just public bath.
Let's do the foot one.
I'm gonna wash these feet, which have been dirtied by the ground. We're gonna go to the foot bath.
Masa loves foot baths.
The foot bath.
This is like a super unique rest area. This is a full-on onsen, dude.
Look over there. It's Dr. Fish. The fish is inside.
I want to do this one with the Dr. Fish. Okay, it's time. Here we go. Oh my God! It's so weird. This is like all-time most awesome PA ever. Okay, so what they're doing is they're eating the dead skin cells off your feet. Okay, this is pretty much the coolest part of the trip so far. No, I don't know. Everything's been cool so far, but this is unexpectedly awesome.
Can you guys stand this? Cause I feel like it feels so awkward right now, right?
Dude, we're totally figured out my food. You have all the fish, dude. I got a few, but you have probably 3 times more than both of us. They're swarming you. It's like the Zerg.
This is definitely the weirdest thing I've ever done.
This was not an expected part of the first part of the trip. Everyone's enjoying the feed content. Comes to Japan for 2 days. Okay, so that was fun. Also here they have like these gachapons, which are basically toys. You try to win them. Fingers crossed. Oh, nice. So we're waiting for dinner, but we just want to take a look at this toy.
So it comes with like stickers?
That's actually pretty elaborate. I got this moss.
I want to say one thing. That's a scam.
That's what I was thinking.
That was a scam.
Yeah.
I thought I would expect it to be like
I
really
know,
big,
I know.
But it's just
it's like flattened. The volume is actually pretty decent. I think just the presentation. Maybe when they made it, it was like this, and then just the weight of gravity and time just makes it fall apart.
I think Dustin got a best part.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
To be honest, like for the picture-wise and the picture versus reality. This is kind of like, you know, like the Tinder profile, right? Picture, it's so sexy and hot.
I'm satisfied. It's good.
It's good?
It's good. It's good. We're gonna continue all the way to Kyoto. I'm gonna pass the camera to Dustin, and let's get some good shots. So we're now here at Korea Highway Oasis. You can see there's a huge Ferris wheel in the back. We're just here to take a break actually. Let's head over there, maybe grab a coffee or something. Okay, I'm gonna get this yogurt drink, take a quick break, have a nice treat. How are you feeling, Masa?
A bit tired, but still so far so good.
So while you're drinking your drink and staring at the Ferris wheel, are you wishing that you weren't a lonely driver and you had a nice lady to take it?
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm just watching Dustin Williams' vlog, man.
So you were watching the video that you were in yesterday?
Yeah. Two videos actually. First one and the second one. What?
Masa just likes watching himself.
He's just watching, he's like, oh, I'm the star of all these YouTubers' channels.
Masa's like, I was reading the comments and every 10 comments says Masa. This is amazing.
Dude,
it's almost like it's my channel.
Dude, it's like, I was like so flabbergasted. Like, everyone's like, Masa is like so cool, awesome, you know, down to earth. It's like, oh my god.
Oh, yeah, keep talking about how humble you are.
Well, every comment is,
Here's the thing.
Every comment is mainly like, hey, Dustin, I'm so glad that Dustin got a car, you know, Dustin's back in Japan, you know, Japan content. But I see like 1 or 2 comments saying like, oh, Masa is so cool. I was like, oh, yeah.
Now, if only one of those commenters was a girl.
Hell yeah. This sticker right there.
Down here, the Midori one?
Me nor Dustin did it. Actually, the Uchinaga-san himself, the boss himself.
Oh, he put it on. Oh, that's cool.
He put it for him.
That's cool.
You know some little bit of fun fact about this sticker? So, Midori Seimi doesn't sell this sticker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they don't sell it. They only give it to the customers that they think that their approval like really worth, you know, representing Midori.
I'm worthy. How does that feel to be worthy?
Even though
talk about how humble you feel.
I don't want to be like too much of the Dustin Williams fanboy. So you know.
Yeah, definitely #1 fan. Yep. Man, these hangs are like what it's all about, you know? Just like chilling, putting your drink on your wing, on your GT wing. Like that's life. That's life.
This is what I'm here for.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so cool to just be with not other famous two YouTubers.
Oh my god.
But like seriously though, it's like so fun. It's so interesting to communicate with you guys because we're three of us are from totally different backgrounds, and we all united because of cars. I mean, don't you think that's cool? Because you live far away. He lives, you know, he used to live in far away. He's used to live in Canada. You live in Mississippi. I was born in Japan.
Cars just brought us all together.
Yeah, and cars just unite people. Like cars make a bond. That's why we buy 20-year-old ship boxes, even though the price is just ridiculous. Because we like cars. That's all.
All right, back in the car. Masa's gonna continue to drive Dustin's GTR, and let's continue the final leg of this journey.
2 more hours.
2 more hours. It's getting some gas, and just had to get the shot of the cars pulled up like this. This is the dream. YouTuber life.
Dad! Yeah! Hell yeah!
Guys, we're literally just at the gas station just getting gas. But somehow this is so awesome. I think it's just because we're with our friends, we're on a trip, but I don't know, it's just these little moments just hanging out at the gas station, getting fixed and stuff. There's something about this that this is just what car life is all about. That is so sick. So we still have 2 hours to get to our destination all the way in Kyoto, but I'm just loving every moment of this little trip. Even though a lot of it's just driving through the highways, just blasting through these highways, it's still a ton of fun. And we had a lot of interesting experiences today, such as the weird fish onsen thing. So anyway, let's continue on. And, let's make more progress towards our goal. Alright, so we made it to Kyoto. Finally here. It's got a completely different vibe from back in Tokyo. I don't know what it is. It's got people here are kind of different here in Kansai. But hopefully we'll be able to find a good place to at least get some rest because I'm pretty exhausted. Alright, looks like we found a parking spot for tonight. Right here. After a long 6.5-hour trip, we are just about ready to pass out. The only problem is parking is tough.
A little bit of a parking situation here.
Yeah, low car problems.
So the 34 barely made it, and I don't think the S2000, that's not gonna happen. We made it. 6.5 hours later. Gonna go down the street?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck.
Right, found a spot finally. Parking is expensive but not too bad. So let's just head back there. And this is the hotel we will be staying at. It's actually a capsule hotel, kind of fancy. Dude, this is like the fanciest capsule hotel.
Was that the first floor? I'm just trying to brush my teeth. This is the common room. Lockers this way.
Alright.
This is really cheap, actually.
It's $15. You can stay here.
30 days, $400 bucks.
Rice, miso soup. Help yourself.
It's actually really reasonable.
So, I mean, you wouldn't want to live here forever, so you just want to come and stay.
Even for like a business purposes or like for you, cheaper than Airbnb.
Wow. Dude, this is the fanciest capsule I've ever been to. Nice. This is weird. This is sick. Also, this delivers. I know. This is good. This is good. This is a surprisingly typical type of accommodation here in Japan. It's literally a box. So we went from grabbing shitbox all day to living in a shitbox. We're gonna call it a night. I'm gonna edit this video right now. Just try to get this out. Get in there real quick, edit this as soon as possible. Catch you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Let's get to the picture.
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Sabi?
Hey, on that barbecue lovers, welcome to Arnie's Cafe and Grill, where I'm cooking up my favorite Mexican, Tex-Mex, and barbecue recipes from my old restaurant menu. In this video, we're going to be making a hamburguesa smash burger. We're also going to be using my made-in carbon steel griddle and my made-in grill press. Now, we all know what a smash burger is. It's usually a little round ball of ground beef smashed into a really hot griddle so that they develop that amazing char and that mired reaction, which really adds an amazing flavor. Now, hamburguesa is usually served with a slice of ham, a couple of strips of bacon, some guacamole, and some jalapenos. And of course, your standard veggies. So in this video, Arnie Tex is gonna take the best of both worlds, and I'm gonna combine them into a hamburguesa smash burger. Boom! I'm going to use some ground up brisket beef, and I'm going to season it with some wow, top it off with 2 different cheeses, and we are going to top it with a little bit of lettuce and tomato and jalapenos, as well as guacamole, ham, crispy bacon, and a little bit of queso fresco. All of these are going to go together to make the most amazing hamburguesa on the border. So let's get fired up, cook us a hamburguesa smash burger. Vámonos! All right, my friends, now one of the things we like to do at our house when we make a hamburguesa, we like to use a slather very, very similar to what they use on street corn. We're going to start with 1/4 cup of mayonnaise, and if you have a little extra, it's okay. We're also going to use a 1/4 cup of Mexican crema. This is very similar to sour cream, but runnier. 1 teaspoon of wow. We're also going to use 1 teaspoon of chili powder. Chili powder adds a nice little color and a little extra deliciousness in there too. And I'm going to mince 1 small garlic clove. All right, we're going to use the juice of 1 small lime here. But for the hamburguesa, we definitely want that guacamole flavor in there. So we're going to do that next right now. And that to me is what a slather is. It's not too runny, but it's not too thick. It's very spreadable. It's also delicious. Let's go ahead and get started and make our burger balls. All right, and I'm just going to take a little handful. I'm not going to weigh these. It's an approximate, so there's 1. That might be a hair big. I'm going to take just a little bit off of that. There's 1. There's 2. I'm going to make 2 more. I keep wanting to make them a little bit bigger because I'm used to making big balls for the hamburgers and then making the patties from there. But smash burgers are a little bit thinner normally, so we're going to make them a little bit smaller. Guess what? It's Buddy's lucky day. Even Buddy gets hamburguesa in our house. All right, my barbecue loving friends, before we get fired up with this hamburguesa smash burger, I want to talk a little bit about my sponsor, Made In. Leveling up my cookware was really an important thing for me moving forward with this channel. And late last year, early this year, I had already been looking really closely at the Made In products. And so when they reached out to me to work together, I knew it was an awesome match, and I love serendipity. It just came together. Made In designs profession quality products for the home cook, and they also partner up with multi-generational factories and artisans to bring you all a curated collection of materials and shapes that we all need in the kitchen. And for today's recipe, we're going to be using the made-in griddle and press. These are made of carbon steel, and the griddle is pre-seasoned, so you can cook faster and more evenly as well. The griddle is such a cool tool for the home cook since it's so versatile and cooks great breakfasts like bacon and pancakes, and lunchtime favorites like smash burgers and chops. The fact that it has such a large surface makes it versatile to cover burners on the stove and on the grill like we're doing today, and this griddle can handle open flames even up to 1200 degrees. Made-in's carbon steel collection is non-toxic and uncoated. The other cool thing about carbon steel is that it's half the weight of cast iron and works just as good. That means it seasons faster and it responds quicker. And that makes it light enough to travel from the stove to the grill. And that's really important for me in this channel. You can check out the carbon steel griddle and Made-in's other cookware by using the link in my description. All right, let's get those hamburguesa smash burgers started. The first thing I'm gonna do is get our little bacon going here. Ooh. Can you hear that? That is hot. It's gonna make this bacon really nice and delicious. I think this is a good opportunity to start practicing with our little grill press, because this bacon's kind of trying to curl up on me. This is a great tool. I mean, I've never used a grill press for my bacon before, but I am today. It's a great tool to keep it nice and flat and give it that extra little crispy, I believe. Got to do the old flippity flip so we don't burn it. We just want to crisp it up and cook it. All right, we have our bacon nice and crispy. It's time to pull it. Man, that did not take long to cook that bacon. Get it nice and crispy here. So I'm gonna go ahead and cook my onions. I'm gonna slide them into oil first. Get a little bit of that oil in there. Ain't nothing wrong with bacon grease, is it? I actually set up the grill with a little dual zone. I have a lot more heat on this side than on this side, because I knew I wanted to cook my bacon and my onions and my jalapenos first. I didn't want them to sear too much. I do want that extra heat for the burger, so that's the other reason why I did that. Oh, these peppers are, this jalapeno is looking really good. I think it's looking really good. Onions are coming along too. A little bacon here. Add it to the fire for extra flavor. They are toasty now. All right, honey, we're gonna take the onions out too. That is hot. All right, we're ready to cook our smash burgers. The griddle is fire hot. So let's drop a couple of these meatballs here. Here we go. And smash away we go. One more. And they're gonna be great. Just great. Give them a couple of minutes, just like that. All right, let's throw a little bit of wow seasoning on these burgers. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, baby. That's looking really good. Maybe I need to press a little more for that Maillard reaction. Look at that. Ooh. And that's what I mean by smash burgers. A nice big slice of cheese here. It's bigger than the dadgum patty. Let that sit there. And we are ready for 2 more smash burgers right here. And away we go. There we go. All right, I need to slide these over a little bit. This cheese is done, hun. These 2 little patties are done. I'm gonna slide this over a little bit further. Hold on. All right, cool. All right, we have our first 2 patties done. And move this stuff out of the way over here. That looks gorgeous. While we're waiting for those to get roasty, toasty, Maillard reaction on one side, we're gonna snack on some cheese. But I do need to put a little wow on here first. I've got one more burger to cook for our puppy dog. Yeah, that looks good. Let's see what these look like right here. I bet they're ready to flippity flip. Oh yeah. Definitely ready for flippity flip. One little white cheese, one little yellow cheese. All right, cool. And this is puppy dog. He might have to share with me because that's a lot of meat for a little dog. I'm just saying. Friends, I almost forgot the ham. This is some very thin cut ham. I usually prefer something a little bit thicker, but this is what we found today at the grocery store. All right, all we're doing is heating up the ham, getting it warm. It doesn't need to cook, so we just give it a couple of little hot flippity flips and they are ready. Let's go ahead and assemble our burger. We're gonna put a little bit of this slather right here, and don't be shy about it. And again, as I mentioned earlier, this is something very similar to what we use on street corn. First, it's gonna be the one with the yellow cheese. This will go on the bottom. Then we're gonna lay on the one with the white cheese. I could put all 4 bacon strips on here and I would really enjoy it. Then Terry wouldn't have any bacon and she'd be really pissed, so I'm not gonna do that. Next, I'm gonna lay these jalapenos lengthwise across the bacon like this. Delicious piece of ham. Actually, I'm gonna use 2 pieces. We're gonna take some lettuce and try to keep some of it on top. A couple of nice big slices of tomato, just like that. I love wowing tomatoes. I'm just gonna shake just a little bit on here. You guys don't have to do that part. It's just something I like to do. One more thing, we have this queso fresco here. We're gonna put some of this right here on top. There's our hamburguesa smash burger. It is so big I can't even wrap my mouth around it. So I'm gonna press it down a little bit more. We're gonna smash it a little bit more. I was gonna cut it in half, but it's more fun to bite it like this. Oh, baby, this is so good. I've never made a smash burger before. Where have you been all my life? It's super delicious. Oh, man. Out of sight. That is delicious. Yeah, buddy. Come on. I mean, the burger, the char on the outside of the burger, that Maillard reaction is just so good with the beef and the slather. That slather ties all those flavors together and just takes it to another level, like, boom! That hamburguesa smash burger is so damn good. I did not want to stop eating it to finish this video. We're gonna wrap this up. This is so good. It's still a little bit warm, so I want to eat it while it's still warm. And Terry wants me to make hers too. So if you like this video, hit the like button and share it with your family and friends. And don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss any videos. If y'all are interested in the WOW, OG, or our brisket rub, you can get them at pitmaster.us. If you want to up your barbecue game, go to pitmasterclass.us. We'll see you guys at the next one. Keep the smoke light, make it work, and make yourself a hamburguesa smash burger. Boom! Oh, boy. Come on, buddy, let's dance. Come on, buddy, let's dance. It's good. It's good. Come on, buddy. Oh, he picked up a piece of cheese down there. There we go. Boom! We're gonna, what if we smash them like this? No? My wife says, make sure you make one for Buddy, our puppy dog. That never crossed my mind not to make him one. 3.1, what? Exactly 3.1? You kidding me? 3? Wait a minute. Oh, it's 3.5 ounces. Now you guys think I cut the bun crooked, but actually I did it as a perfect angle for the camera to get the shot. All right, let's get this thing assembled. We're gonna go ahead and lay one of our patties on first. First is gonna be the one with the yellow cheese.
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Sabi?
Oh, remind me. I'm so tired.
Yeah, it was pretty bad sleep.
I mean, you can go back to sleep. You can just take your headset off and go back to sleep and not have to stream for another 74 hours, but you know. Oh.
No, it's or my streamer suffers eyes 60.
Oh my god, why is Because the time is supposed to go down. Is when the subathon happens, the time is supposed to go down, Skill Raider. It's supposed to.
Skill Raider just took your entire sleep and said nope.
Oh, fuck. Oh, drunk karaoke goal here.
Thank you, Skill Raider. Please give Aki more money or she'll die.
Skill Raider, thank you. Thank you.
Birdie. 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 Hi, what's up? Birdie. Birdie. No job.
Ciao. Chomp. Chomp,
chomp.
Chomp, chomp. Chomp, chomp. Chomp, chomp.
I mean, I'm half-bodied, but I don't know what disconnect.
Why is there's still 340 people watching this stream? It's like, and surely they all just waiting for the timer, you know, for me to wake up. Where's where the Alrighty, you're insane. Thank you. Thank you, I'm so tired. What the fuck? Oh my... Cow! Cow! Guys, the time is, it's supposed to go down. The time is back over 80 hours again. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Welcome to the next month of your life. Hey, if I wake up to 200 subs every morning, you know what? That doesn't sound too bad. Cow. Thank you. Thank you, Cal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the fuck? Skill Raider and Cal just fucking kicked in the door, walked in, threw 100 subs on me laying on the floor here and said fuck you, spat on me and walked out.
It's kinda hot if you think about it.
Huh?
Agreed.
Classic. Mm. Ugh. Can I go back to sleep now? Oh, the stream's been live for 17 hours. I've now officially beaten my record for how long I've streamed.
Wakey, wakey, it's time for school.
No.
Come on. Wake up, it's time for school. Come
Really?
on, man.
Never streamed live. Yeah, we did like WoW for like 60 hours. Huh?
Give me 5 words that describe you in VR chat.
Subby? So there's a scene in
Oh,
Ready
shit.
Player One where the two main characters
Billseeker?
are in VR, but every time their avatars touch, they can feel it on their body because in the real world they're wearing these
my
crazy
legs
haptic suits.
on.
Now, admittedly, this scene's a little awkward, to say the least. But I haven't been able to stop thinking about the idea since I first saw it. Imagine this
Oh my
sort of
god,
interaction, but
1400
not science fiction.
Fuck.
And today, we're taking a step
Jesus.
towards that.
There's
This
only
is a full body
600
haptic
more to
suit for
go.
use in VR, but that's not all. It also doubles
You
as
should
a
get
full
Andre to
motion
drop over some
capture grid for
coffee.
use
I
with
have
full body tracking,
Gamersupps,
all while being cheaper than
and I'm
any
gonna
solution
order
we've
food
ever
when I
had
get up.
before. But of course, as with all things,
Yeah, I'm
it's a
back
little
over
complicated.
2K,
So
Melly.
let's full dive into this thing because I think by the time we're through this, you're gonna see exactly why. This is truly
Oh no, my channel is dying. I have less than 1K subs. I did say that. I did say that.
It's true.
God, I have a severe case of morning voice right now.
And welcome to Virtually Odd. We're
Fuck.
finally back with season
I love
2.
my
It's
morning
been
voice.
a long time
So
coming,
fun.
and geez, does it feel good. And in case you're new, this is a series where we take a look at the weird past, odd present, and unknown future of all sorts of virtual reality technology. And it's all hands-on. From treadmills to $10,000 headsets
Man,
to
I was just like, oh, let me get out of VR and just like, you know, go shower and
As
stuff.
I said, it's the very first
But, like,
consumer
this-
full-body tracked.
There's like this stream of people like right here staring at me
Or at
now.
least as close as we can get to it right now. And this actually first piqued my attention about 3 years ago.
Yeah,
when I
they
first
just
mentioned the
added
project.
another-
But back then, I did it with a lot of
Yeah.
skepticism because
Yeah.
Shockwave popped up on Kickstarter promising so many things that it was almost
Cowan Skill Raider, you're
This thing
insane. Thank
supposedly
you.
has
Thank you for the
72
100
haptic
pumps when I
positioned
wake
all
up.
over the suit that allows you to feel VR
Thank
everywhere,
you.
from arms
Yeah,
to chest
I
to
like-
back to legs, even
I
your butt.
got
If you're
to
into that
work
sort of thing, well, I guess you can have Kermit
for like
the
half my
Frog
shift.
Spanker. But not only
And
that,
you got 81
Shockwave
hours
is
left.
also a full motion
And
capture,
now,
offering almost the
after
equivalent
sleeping
of
for 7
12-hour
hours,
tracking. To visualize all of that,
81
if you wanted this equivalent
Oh
beforehand,
my
you need a
God.
full haptic setup with feet, legs, arms, vest, and
We've been watching you a
then
while.
tracking you'd need
Did you guys
10 to
see
12
Lazzy
drive
crash
tracks.
me?
And all of
That piece
would
of
cost you
shit.
over $2,500. Not to mention, you then have to spend 20 minutes scrapping it all up just for something not to be charged, and you got to do it all over again. The
Motherfucker
Shockwave,
came
on the
in
other hand, costs less than a
screaming.
fifth of all of that, and does the same thing.
Yeah, you had to turn your
mobile and
volume down,
easier.
silly.
So I'm sure you can imagine
I
why I was
did
skeptical.
add my
This whole thing
earmuffs up
sounds
to
a little too good to be
0.25.
true, which is why
He just
I'm a
happened
little
to be
surprised, because
directly on
here it
top
is,
of me.
and it's very real.
Oh, please.
Oh, this is a
don't tell me
clip?
You're not going to talk about the fact that it's been 2 years and they still haven't shipped to all their Kickstarters.
Is anyone watching this video?
Right, Thrill?
Hey, hold on just a moment.
So if I click on that link, this video
Let's talk about this
breaks.
thing first.
Media
In the
share's
box, you get the
dumb.
full suit, a battery pack that holds 3 rechargeable AA batteries that Shockwave says should last around 9 hours or so. Of course, with the option for a battery bank instead. And the setup is surprisingly easy. You just throw the suit on right over your clothes, although this sort of thing over pants just felt a little bulky. I mean...
Good. Let me look at this fucking clip.
Oh my god, Aki.
Dude, it immediately crashed me. Literally, the moment Lazzy switched into that fucking avatar, my game immediately crashed. That's insane. You can see the flash of light from that stupid fucking cactus avatar, and then my game just closes. Holy. What's up?
Hey, I don't mean to alarm you, but you're only 73 subs off of an IRL thigh cam. You know, that sub goal that you just threw in there because you were like, haha, lol, I'll never hit it. Holy.
Yeah, Random Girl was negotiating with me on that thigh goal. That IRL thigh stream goal. It was like 1500 is like unobtainable. Yeah. I'll go 1500.
Lol.
Lol.
Do we do them at the same time then? Or do you want
it's gotta be individual for maximum thigh cam content.
No, simultaneous for maximum stimulation.
But maybe
your thigh cam will be on this. Your thigh cam will be on this subathon, so we can play Convergence mod. My thigh cam, I don't know. I gotta fucking shave my legs. Been like 3 days, you know.
I thought we were doing your Millennia playthrough, and I was just gonna thigh cam doing that.
No. Both. I got 81 hours, both, you know? Fuck.
Got 81 hours to kill, you know? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm off today if you wanted to try and do it today.
Epic. Winning.
At the end. Maybe that'll be good. You can charge up for the live herd party or something.
That's tomorrow.
We'll figure it out. Anyway, I'm off today.
Haha, you trying to get off?
Yeah, in about 81 hours.
Oh, understandable.
Chat, please stop having time. Please. I'm trying to get.
Oh my god, I wonder how fucking hot it is in my room right now. It feels like 1,000,000,000 degrees.
My favorite part of sleeping last night was looking over and seeing Asa and some other ridiculous fucking avatar standing over all of us.
Yeah. It's true, that did happen.
At one point, he switched into Jimmy Dory and just stared into the souls of everyone.
Why? Jesus.
What even is real?
Yeah.
Look, Aki, it's a moo ray eel.
Yeah, I see the eel. Jaburi's patting the eel.
Jaburi would pat me.
What the? While you were sleeping, Lich got live banned and indefinitely banned? Holy shit. Classic Lich. Again. Again, by the way. Lich has been indefinitely banned once before. The fuck did Lichbait do? Holy. Classic Lichbait.
Millie's too good of an Abby, huh?
Classic Lichbait.
The eel doesn't know where I am. It searches but cannot find me.
Hmm? What? You think another VRChat streamer got clapped too? Damn. Let me check my ye old Discord to catch up on the drama. Lichbait, indefinite suspension, sexually suggestive content. Classic.
I don't really get it. All they do is dance, right? Oh.
I was in a swimsuit in the pool of the plant world. Plant is the world we were in for the last herd party. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same dancing content I've been doing for 3 months. Nothing out of the ordinary happened. Oh. Plant.
Then again, that same content got her banned before, so...
True.
Not...
You'll probably get appealed.
Really out of the ordinary. Probably. Go up on mute for a month. Or all for a month.
Good. I'm willing to bet it's just random reposts. Reports? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm willing to bet that it's because Lich isn't a partner and non-partners have been getting, you know, fucked by this new moderation team. Oh shit, new AI art just dropped, guys. Oh shit, Zaravi posted new AI art. Fuck yeah. Bam. Look at that shit. That looks sick.
Chipper, I rejoin the world. You're 2 frames per second, yo. Oh, where did you put him?
I mean, if you lay down, it doesn't matter.
That's true.
Anime Aki, yeah, like 90s anime, 80s anime Aki, it looks sick. It looks fucking super sick.
Those hips could crush me.
Good. Buh. The fuck is that Spotify link, bro? Who the fuck are you, Best Minecraft 44? Huh?
That's me. Femboy. Best Minecraft 44. Is that even a good song? Femboy Friday.
No, it's Saturday, you dumb shit. It's 10:30 AM on a fucking Saturday morning, you fucking cunt. Get that up, you fucking... Who the fuck you think you think I'm some sort of fucking American, mate?
If you're a fucking man, fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast,
You fucking dog cunt.
A fucking BB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
Get that up,
that
yeah.
up here.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, this isn't real Aki, everyone knows that. I'm literally right here. We should have put some scary games on the sub goals. Yeah, we should have. Did you tell me to check my DMs?
I did.
Whoa. Yeah, my Discord crashing left and right. Whoa. Hey Emily, check your DMs, says Radiant XDD. Outlast would be fun in a group.
My DMs, Radiant.
Hey. I don't know what Outlast is. I mean, I'm gonna have to...
Radiant City.
If I wake up and receive 200 subs every morning, you know, I think I'm gonna have to think of more sub goals. Have I unlocked a new emote for my channel? I have! Wowee, and we're gonna unlock another emote for my channel in 40 subscribers. More tier 1 emotes. Epic. Buggers. Gah. 2250 set up the racing wheel. Wow, you know what? Honestly, that's a good sub goal. Set up racing wheel. I'm writing it down. Oh my... What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Is the timer, you're supposed to let the timer go down.
Oh shit.
Oh.
We're so close to level 10.
Oh my god.
In chat, we're like
Literally right there.
I guess
20k XP away from $1,000. Please, chat, we're begging you.
You guys just basically paid for all of Twitch got our whole trip.
That's
Minus
insane.
food.
Dude, what the fuck? Now I have to do an IRL thigh cam. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, let's go. Sheesh.
Hey Messiah, what the fuck? Holy shit. Jesus. The timer only goes out. What the fuck? It's broken. Holy. Thank you, Messiah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Did you prepare sub goals of 2,000 plus already, Aki? No. No, I have not. I didn't expect to get over 1,000. You set up a stopwatch instead of a countdown timer? Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Pizza timer? Don't forget about redeems. Oh, cool. Let me you guys, you can unpause my redeems, Trey. Not just a me thing. I know Dan does it all the time. He pauses and unpauses my redeems. Half of them won't work while I'm in VR because I'm on the wrong scene. And you know what? I'm not gonna fix it. If you get scammed, that's on you. I'll make a lol. I fixed it. They're all unpaused. Go. That's insane.
That poor social meetup is so close.
Jesus Christ. I only have 2 sub goals left. What the fuck? Jesus. I really think an Impractical Joker's sub goal would be Pog. See, that was 250 subs, Phildozer. Or like 200 subs. It's called VR Chat Dares. This is Jimmy told me not to name it the exact same thing. But yeah, we got it. Sub goals starting to look more like a to-do list. Holy shit, you're right. Jesus. Man, I shouldn't have done so many sub goals so early in the 50s, man. Fudge.
Yeah, you were really underestimating how much you'd get.
Didn't expect people to just walk in and slap 100 subs on the fucking table every time I woke up, man.
Please, chat, only 5 more handle bombs and we can meet our streamer. Please, chat, please, only
You want to
5
meet
more,
our streamer
please.
so badly.
Please, we can meet the streamer 500, please.
Hi, Sippy.
That's what I always wanted for a social, please.
Can you tell Jaburi she's a little bitch for me from Sippy?
I'm speeping, fuck off.
84 hours is crazy. It fucking is. And I'm gonna die. But for real though, I'm gonna die.
How long have you been going for? Like
17 hours.
hours. So you've been going for well, your end goal is 101 hours right now.
Jesus.
101, almost 102.
Jesus.
That's a lot of Neverwinter Nights.
The timer does not go down. The timer does not go down. The timer doesn't go down. The timer doesn't go down. The timer doesn't go down.
Okay, I think your timer broken.
Yeah, my time machine broken. Playing an idle game with your timer, actually.
Did you open up Cookie Clicker?
No, I'm worried that it'll make my shit crash more. I want to open up unnecessary stuff.
There's a lot of cookies for that CPU to encode.
Yeah.
It's like billions and trillions of cookies.
Every $5 you give helps prevent this cow from fueling her cookie clicker addiction for whole 2 minutes or whatever it is now. Please, we need your help.
Epic.
She hasn't been the same since she started cookie cooking again. She's like she's a different person. Please give us some more money, or I'll cry and sing.
Guys, now I'm stuck. Because, like, this time next month, I'm gonna decay 1,500 subs. Which means I have to do something to combat decaying 1,500 subs this time next month. Am I in an infinite loop? Am I in an infinite loop of doing a subathon every month now?
Just get all your friends to send you their avatars, and then have people in chat vote with their money on who's the hottest.
We already have that.
Oh, that's so smart.
We're doing VR chat. I'm rating people's VR chat on this.
Can you be my mute?
Oh my god. I'm not a mute anymore.
Oh my.
Some sort of
Oh, bass Ron, dude. Bass Ron, I'm God on baby, dude.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up.
Man, I just can't stop streaming. I'm just not allowed to stop streaming. I have a...
Hey, you know how you said it was only gonna last the weekend?
Yeah.
You're up to Tuesday already.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Obvious illusion. Thank you for the 30 bump. What the fuck, man? I sit up. It is 32 degrees in my room. No wonder I'm fucking dying of heat stroke right now. Holy fuck. Get a quick conversion. 32.4 C to F. It's 90 Fahrenheit in my room.
You've heard of LSF jerk-off guy. Get ready to meet LSF heatstroke girl. But
guys, I should get out of VR.
You're so stupid.
No, don't go.
Guys, it's kind of 90 Fahrenheit in my room because I've been in VR for 8 hours.
Alright, get out, go shower.
You sound like you're talking through a stormtrooper head.
Sorry, hang on. So, what I was saying was get the fuck out of VR, go take a fucking shower, and go get some fucking food.
I mean, I'm ordering food. But yeah.
Yeah, but like order food while you're in the shower, maximize your time.
Yeah. I was gonna turn the stream off while I'm in the shower.
I'm maxing this shit.
Here's my plan. I have to end my stream once per day for the subathon. Because streams can only go on for so long until Twitch says fuck you. So I need to shower. I need to get up and shower. So I was just gonna straight up turn my computer off while I shower to like try and cool down my room. I'll like open up my window and like try and let as much cool air as I can in for like 30 minutes while I shower, and then jump out of the shower, turn my computer back on, start the stream up again. That seems like the smart thing to do.
That's pretty good. I approve.
Let's see, what's the weather outside? So the weather outside is currently 71 Fahrenheit, and it's 90 Fahrenheit in my room. For the Australians, it's 22°C outside and 32°C in my room. So, that's fucked. Yeah, my computer heats up my room a little bit, and I have to do this every night. Holy fuck. Epic.
Time to Amazon ship fucking another fan.
My PC is better at heating than some space heaters. Yeah. For real.
But how can your room be so warm with me, your biggest fan, right next to you the whole time?
You might have to open window more. Yeah, but if I open window more, then like my roommates can hear me talking, and that's embarrassing, you know? I don't like that.
But how can your room be so hot when you're so cool?
Open it while showering, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm so cool.
February, we gotta think of more.
Buh.
How could it be so hot in your room when chat is so ice cold?
Jabari. Oh.
Random girl. Did you just type Fringe Jabari Kickball? Somebody ban this guy. I'll do it myself.
I like it. Oh.
Alright.
Run, Kickball, run.
I gotta add him, or do I just type his name in? I can't remember.
It's already happened.
You just typed her name. Akiwoo.
Hey.
You gotta go shower, bub.
I do.
It didn't work.
Better sooner than later, I suppose.
Lucky. You're lucky this time, Radian.
Hell. Should I just stream off from here? I may as well.
Yeah.
And get out of VR, jump straight in the shower, turn my computer off. Come back in half an hour.
Yeah.
Epic. I have a feeling my subathon shit is gonna fucking break. I'm worried about that timer when I restart my computer.
Just Just remember, whenever you reset it, just put it back up to 85.
85 and 18 minutes and 46 seconds.
If only you had some sort of archive of all the screen data from your stream on this website, so that if it did go away, you could pull that up and see what the timer was at.
Yeah, if only. If only. I'll try.
Yeah, but that sounds like future tech, and we don't have that.
Any VOD boys in chat?
Laura gifted a sub to wake the fuck up, Samurai.
On the plus side, if you do end the stream, that means the mods can highlight easier.
Highlight what?
The
I'm blasted and still awake. Classic Laura. Classic.
Want some cereal?
You want cereal? I don't even know what I'm gonna order.
Yeah, can I get a quarter pounder with cheese and a Diet Coke no ice?
Let me look at my Uber Eat options real quick. Guzman's, God, I wish I could. Actually, you know what?
Diet Coke, no nitro.
You're rich, do whatever you want.
True.
You're a billionaire.
I'm a billionaire now.
You're not rich. You're very much so not rich.
You're so boggish, champion.
Skill Raider gifted a sub to wake the fuck up, you little bitch. Classic. You a member on Uber Eats, Aki? No. You have to pay money to be a member on Uber Eats. There's money. I should check DoorDash. I never checked a DoorDash at this address that I just moved into. I know Menulog, not DoorDash. Those are the two main ones that we have here. Uber Eats and Menulog. My free 6 months says otherwise. What? What does being a member on Uber Eats get me?
Like less service fees or something.
I have a request for Jufa would like to join me? What the fuck?
Yo, letter.
I mean, it's
You're never gonna end the stream.
It's a group. I think I'd have to invite Jufa to like the fucking sleep group to let Jufa in. Because you can't just join.
Literally make the world, so I'm sure you could bypass that.
No, that's not how it works. It's a group instance, you know.
Bugged up there.
Makes delivery free for certain restaurants.
It pays itself off in like 4 orders.
Well, I will be ordering food for at least like 4 days.
Like 9 meals. Yeah, it's
Is it
probably
called
worth it
Uber
for this
One?
month at least. Yeah.
Delivery and rides together. All free. 4 weeks for free? Wait.
Especially if you have a
Wait,
free
I'm just
trial,
gonna take the free trial right now. Epic, let's go.
Wait, how have you had Uber this long? You haven't done the free trial.
Because I didn't want to get charged.
Just cancel it.
Well, I started my free trial now, so let's go. Jufa's joined the instance.
Jack, can someone remind her in a month? Unsubscribe from Uber.com. What's going on down there?
Dude. Oh my god. Jump scare. Oh my. Jalumfo jump scare in the corner. Jalumfo.
I love Jalumfo, they're so cool.
Hi, Jufa, I just woke up. Good morning. Good morning, Jufa. I literally wave at your general direction. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, fucked up kind of day.
And waved in her specific direction instead.
But yo, what up? She's just staring at me menacingly.
Hi, Juva.
Hey, Juva.
Why are you angry?
Meow. Okay, good morning. Good. Oh, God. Don't jump on me. Fuck.
Juva has a cool little armband that looks like it could stab a person.
Yeah.
And a lot of buckles.
I don't know what she's doing right now.
Wake up. Wake up, wake up. It's time to go to school. Wake up, wake up.
I don't want to wake up.
I don't want to wake up.
Wake up.
I must have like turned off the. What the fuck is that? A beach ball? Was that a fucking beach ball? What the fuck? Did a fucking beach ball just come in and hit you with a fucking Andrew ball? What the fuck? Jesus. Jump scare, fucking beach ball out of nowhere. Holy. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It was like an entire fucking dumpster. The fuck?
Jesus Christ, Juva. Watch where you're throwing that thing.
It was a 2003 Toyota Corolla specifically. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Not a dump truck.
Fuck, I used to have one of those.
Jesus.
Don't dead open inside.
That's a 2007 Toyota Camry now.
Dude, that car skimmed my ear by like a fucking millimeter.
What was I looking at? I was looking at Uber Eats because I'm like hungry and I just woke up.
Food. You're looking at food. I'm looking at food too. I'm about to order some food for Will.
Will. Guzman's a bust.
Mine up though.
Oh my, is that another fucking Toyota Corolla? Jufa? Jesus.
Jesus Christ. So what? Shut out.
Yeah, I might just order Guzman's. If I get. Sorry, I think there's like some driving tests going on around here. Yeah, kind of weird. Randomly, just a 2003 Toyota Corolla keeps just crashing into the building. Like the second one. What the fuck?
Crazy. Do I get egg drop soup or do I get chicken rice soup?
Egg drop soup?
Egg drop soup.
Or chicken rice soup? I don't know.
Yeah.
Egg drop. Egg drop.
Egg drop sounds really good right now.
Oh, Jufa broke. She's like 3 polygons. Hey, you're looking optimized as hell, Jufa. Good Ivy. Look, your degen night ready. Oh, okay. Nope, don't worry about it. Buh. Gah. Gah. I think this is it. I think this is where I die now. I think I get up now and go shower. And then start the stream back up in like half hour.
Thinking
emoji.
Okay.
Stinking emoji.
Oh. For wheel.
I literally placed my order. I'm literally gonna go pick it up.
Yeah.
Stinky.
Epic. You go to sleep
I
now.
ordered enough food for today and tomorrow.
Good thinking. Bye, dwarf. Bye. I mean, you work in a grocery place now. You can just buy groceries from work. Epic.
Yeah. I have, and I bought some little teas that I put in my locker so I can grab one whenever I need.
Tea?
And I bought muffins.
Muffins.
But right now I just ordered Chinese food because fuck it.
Fuck it.
It's the weekend, baby.
Let's go. Live a little. Order Chinese food.
Like I get paid in like fucking a week. I deserve some Chinese food right now.
Let's
Egg
go.
drop soup.
Egg drop soup?
Egg drop soup.
Egg drop soup is so good.
Oh,
fuck,
hey yo.
you're so bright.
Why?
Oh my god.
I don't want to wake up. I don't want to wake up.
Why bright fur? Why
Too
now?
far.
Why now?
Hands up, guys.
Why?
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Interdimensional terrorist, actually. Holy.
Holy shit, dude, that was the brightest shit I've ever seen.
Praise the sun. What's she doing over there?
Oh my god, I don't know. Being a little jalumpo. Don't question them.
Okay. My hip tracker just died, I think.
Yeah,
I'm not looking too good.
Oh shit,
I'm not looking too good.
Mine's about to die.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh my god, your exorcist right now.
What's up, guys?
God, are you okay? Oh my god.
Who forgot to say goodbye to the Luigi board? Come on, guys.
Guys, don't worry about it. It's normal. It's normal. This is perfectly fine. It's it's fine, guys.
We're just doing stretches, guys.
We're just stretching. We're just doing stretches right now. It's fine.
What?
Oh, I'm stretched so hard right now.
My legs are about to die, so I'm calling it there.
Looking good, guys. Oh, I'm finished stretching. Alright, this is good.
I literally leave you to go get food.
Oh, no.
Things better than that.
No.
That was a horrible sleep.
Epic, wanna do it again?
Yeah, I'll do it tonight.
Epic. Let's go. That was horrible sleep. I'll see you again tonight.
Hey, just because it wasn't comfortable doesn't mean it wasn't, or it was shitty, but it wasn't like comfy. It was comfy. Hey, Jabari, if you sleep here next time, can you switch sides? I fucking hate having my tracker on this side.
Mm-hmm.
Things.
Of course, no problem.
What the fuck is that noise? Are you getting rocks thrown at you, Jufa? The fuck?
Yeah, Jufa's getting assaulted. Leave her alone.
They are spiders. They're spiders. You have spiders being thrown at you? Jesus Christ.
No! Take your spiders outside. No!
Jesus.
No,
if they have to jump on me, then they're going to jump on you too. No,
Don't get closer. Stop getting closer. Go outside.
I don't want.
Put the spiders right here.
I don't want them.
I don't want them.
Don't worry, guys. The birds eat spiders.
The spiders are pestering me for their rent payment.
Oh, I hated that.
I'm covered in spiders now. Epic.
This is advanced lore.
Wait, what do you mean they're pestering you? They're living in your tail and they're getting rent from you?
What? I owe them rent. Huh.
You owe them. That's not how that works. They took up residence in your tail. Well, have you ever thought maybe you should take that and just grow a new tail?
No, she can't. She can't. It will die.
Oh, fuck. Of course you'll die. I'm sorry, it was a bad suggestion.
Alright, I have to say goodbye, chat. I will be back in half an hour. Oh, there's another car. Poor Jufa. It continues in half an hour. Epic. In the meantime, go watch Jufa. Jufa's pretty cool.
Yeah, take a 30-minute break. Go watch a Jufa.
Watch Jufa while I shower.
Watch that Juf commercial.
Oh.
To the Jufa stream half.
Oh god, stop with the spiders, Jufa. God, give them somewhere else to live. They're falling out. There's too many.
They refuse to live anywhere that is not specifically located within my tail. Huh.
Have you considered maybe getting a bigger tail?
Have you considered
I don't want to accommodate more spiders. There's already 5 million. Huh.
It's so gross. I hate it. Stupid, you're spreading your spiders everywhere.
Alright, that's my cue to leave. Epic.
Bye.
Go shower now. We'll see you guys in half an hour. I'll start the stream up again. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye, Zufa. Goodbye, Aki. Goodbye.
Good night, Moon.